Whoa. Hi everyone. First of all, hi. Good morning. Hi. First of all, I apologize for my greasy head. Second of all, I apologize if you hear any buzzing or like that's because there's I think a guy with a leaf blower outside, or he's mowing his lawn. I don't care. Hank Hill outside my window. So if you hear sounds, I apologize. That's the morning of it's an Aussie morning, so everyone's up doing things. 7 to 8 a.m. for a lawnmower though. That's kind of ridiculous, no? Like, I'd at least wait until 10 personally to start mowing my lawn. But what do I know? What do I know? You know? What do I know? So I apologize. I apologize for that in advance. That is not prime time. Alright, so we're just gonna be editing today. Editing. Sorry. Editing. I've got music to put on. We'll be enjoying it. My alert box works now. My sounds work. We'll, music. Done. Good start. Oh god, the leaks are out. Okay, hang on. They said... Never mind, I can't say that number. Do. I mean, I can't say the number because it was a big number I accidentally pressed. And I'm bad with numbers. But I nearly said don't talk about chapter 11,000 and something. Bum. Alright. Work time. Mugiwara no Buffy. Very true. Sorry, that sounds pissing me off. Outside my damn window. Alright, good. Good. Let's start. Work time. Hello. Chill stream today. If you're first time here, you don't know how this works, I edit, you watch. I'm either in the background for you, or I am your one prime source of entertainment. That's how this works. Doo-doo. I'm not sure I like this playlist. Let's do Nintendo tunes. You can never go wrong with Nintendo tunes. Also, the amount of AI art on these fucking lo-fi, like, One Piece accounts is disgusting. So many thumbnails for, like, One Piece lo-fi is, like, disgusting AI art. And it's like, really? You couldn't use, like... one of Oda's color arts, covered like color spreads. Really? We are not doing the bar fight music. Well, the thing is, majority of artists, if you ask one or two artists, can I use your art for like the thumbnail or like the art for my lo-fi One Piece playlist, they will probably say yeah. Sure. Probably. There's a pretty high chance. A lot of artists don't mind. But the issue is those lo-fi videos are also stealing lo-fi music as well. Like, a lot of the time that music isn't theirs either, so they don't give a shit. They're just stealing left and right. So yeah, let's make AI art. Very annoying, very frustrating. Not good. AI art is frustrating. Ah! Do 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 do. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Oh my god, I love this video. You can't hear it. Oh god, you can't see it. This is so true. Hot girls do like Sanji. You can't hear the music, but it's perfect. It's perfect. Now you need to hear the music. Oh, hang on a minute.
And we stand like Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Fendi, Fendi, Prada. Them basic bitches wear that shit, so I don't even bother. Gucci, Gucci, Louis. And
Good.
we stand like Gucci, Gucci, Louis,
Good start
Fendi,
today.
Fendi, Prada.
Good start today.
Them basic bitches wear that shit, so I don't even bother. Gucci,
Kill
Gucci,
him.
Louis.
Good start. Good start today, everyone. Work. So true. Should I use a screaming seagull? I do like him, but maybe not. Oh, I'll give it a shot, actually. Alabaster Arc vid has been put on a bit of a hold, so I'm still writing the script for it, but the next video is going to be a tier list video, and then after that, I want to make the Kuma video. And I think the Alabaster video will probably not be happening until next year. Because the plan for October is the tier list video, and then in November, it's a Kuma video. There was another one between Kuma and the other one that I wanted to do, but I've forgotten. Either way, November is planned to be a Kuma video and then another one. I'll figure that out. It's somewhere in my drafts. And then after that, I want to do the men of One Piece. I want to talk about how the men of One Piece are written. And the reason I want to do that is because, not last December. Actually, was it last year? I think last December is when I did my Women of One Piece video. And that was taken very, very well. I really want to talk about how the men are written. Not in terms of like, you know, like just character, but in terms of how Oda is writing the masculinity of these individual characters. Because nearly every Straw Hat has a different definition of like what masculinity is. Zoro's definition of masculinity is not the same as Sanji's version or definition of masculinity. Usopp's is different, Luffy's is different. They all have a similarity to them in terms of, well, a man has to do what a man has to do, essentially. But aside from that, like Frankie's is different too. Like Zoro's version of masculinity, stoic, stoicism. Frankie's, he's got an open heart, he's very emotional, he thinks being a man is, you know, having that kind of strength, but also having a softness as well, right? Sanji's definition of masculinity is serving women. He thinks that's what a man should do. A man should serve women, right? Like Sanji doesn't protect women because he thinks women are weak. He protects women because he thinks that's what a man should do. But there's nothing about Sanji where he's like, oh, women are just so weak and fragile, they need to be protected. No, he thinks women are entirely strong, incredibly strong, and we know this. But he just thinks, well, women still want to be served anyways. And then Usopp's has nothing to do with women. As we know, nothing to do with women. Usopp's is a man, you know, essentially has to chase his dream in the way that his dad is. So Usopp's proud of his dad because he's proud of what his dad is doing. And again, I know we joke about it, but it's still important. Be brave, right? So, and then Brook is different because Brook is like, you know what I mean? Like, Brook doesn't really talk about being a man. He doesn't really have, in my opinion, Brook doesn't have a masculinity that he's following. It feels like Brook being a skeleton in the first place, he's pretty genderless. You know what I mean? So, Brook's a tough one, and I'll be excited to talk about that. Either way, and then of course, Luffy. Luffy has learned a lot of what being a man is. He equates the similarities between being a man and being a pirate, right? But he doesn't like frills. We know that much. He doesn't like frills the way the Amazon Lily Girls gave him frills. But he also doesn't exactly discriminate in, like, you know, what a man's dreams is. Like, Luffy thinks that's everyone, and so does Oda. So it's like, every Straw Hat has similarities in terms of their masculinity, but there's also big differences. So I really want to talk about Oda's portrayal of masculinity. And Chopper's learning from everyone. I like Chopper because he's like the little orb, the little like molding clay of learning masculinity from different sources. Zoro's teaching him don't cry. Which, okay, I guess. Zoro's teaching him don't cry. Usopp's teaching Chopper to be brave, essentially. Sanji's teaching Chopper a man always forgives a woman's lies. Like, Chopper's learning from all corners, right? So it's like there's a clear distinction of the Straw Hats and their masculinity, in my opinion. A lot of Luffy's masculinity has come from Shanks. But in saying that, Shanks is also teaching Luffy about piracy. So I feel like Luffy's definition of masculinity kind of molds into lessons of piracy. Do you know what I mean? But we have Shanks saying, Luffy, it's okay to cry, so long as you get back up, you know? So, different. It's different everywhere. So I really want to talk about how Oda writes masculinity between his male Straw Hats. Not just the Straw Hats, but overall the guys in general. Like Judge, of course Judge is going to be brought up, because Judge is like the definition of toxic masculinity, right? Not Baby 5, shit. Senor Pink as well. As much as I personally don't agree with a lot of Senor Pink stuff, he still has to be talked about. Like, I know Senor Pink is like so beloved by so many men. I personally just don't really get it. Because I personally see it as more, wow, this is really sad. Like, I don't aspire to be a guy like Senor Pink at all. I just think he's really sad in terms of he had to put Doffy over his wife. And that's essentially what, like, killed her, right? Killed their child. And it's like, he didn't exactly cause the mess, because I will say that's a Doffy problem. But it's strange to me that Senor Pink is the one that so many men are like, yeah, I want to be like that. I'm like, really? Senor Pink? But in my opinion, Luffy's version, I fucking love Luffy's, like, how Luffy is a man, essentially. I love him so much. Like, Luffy's masculinity, he's got a stubbornness to him, a really big stubbornness to him, but he's like, he's just so nice, Luffy. Like, Luffy is essentially live and let live. No, he did put one above the other, and we know that because he wasn't telling his wife about Doffy. Doffy was there first. If he he put Doffy above his wife, otherwise he would have left Doffy to be with his wife. Doffy was 100% controlling him. Like, yeah, he should have put one above the other there, because his wife hated pirates. The fact that he was still being a pirate and he had his wife means he was putting being a pirate and being with Doffy above his wife. That's how that works. Otherwise, he wouldn't have stayed with Doffy. But again, it's a Doffy problem to me. It's a Doffy problem. It's not exactly a Senor Pink problem, because Doffy was a manipulative cult leader that was absolutely fucking up this guy. And it's like, there's no way Senor Pink could have left Doffy without being killed, right? There's just no way. Doffy's not like that. And that's the thing. I feel like a lot of people see the Senor Pink story differently to me, in terms of, wow, this is really sad that he couldn't even be with his wife guilt-free because of Doffy's control over him. Doffy and Korra with masculinity is a tough one, because those two don't really touch on masculinity, in my opinion. That's more... One of them is severely ill. One of them is just evil. Like, Doffy's not going, a man's gonna do what a man's gonna do, you know what I mean? So it's difficult. It's the inbreeding. It's mostly going to be a look at the Straw Hats, though. And of course, Odin's going to be there as well. Wano as a country, because Wano is a very hyper-sexist country. And that will be looked at. And also the definition of strength as well, because there's a lot of, you know, men gotta be strong, men gotta be strong. But then, like, in Wano, women are not allowed to be samurai, you know? They're not allowed to be the front... the front lines. Kiku aside. But then you have Kaido, who doesn't care. Strength is strength. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter sex, doesn't matter gender to Kaido. And we know this because of his Topi Roppo, which I love so dearly. So it's... A lot of talk of strength bleeds into talk of masculinity in One Piece. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll get there when we get there. Haha. Yeah, I'll definitely be talking about Yamato and masculinity. 100,000%. That is important. That is very important. I know how many people say, oh, Yamato should be a man. Well, yeah. Yamato said Odin was a man, so I'm a man. And we see Yamato emulating that masculinity that he believes is what being a man is. Right? It's in the way Yamato walks, speaks, stands. Everything about Yamato is emulating Odin's masculinity. To the point, Yamato is now getting a harem back in Wano. I mean, people can discourse it all they want, but there's a point to be made that we are seeing, like, Odin's version of masculinity through Yamato, which is awesome, in my opinion. It's awesome. Because that's what Yamato wants to be. And he is, right? Like, he is. So it's like, it's so much more than people make it, in my opinion. And I just think it's awesome. Because that, like, again, I've talked to so many trans masks about this, trans mask men about this. That's literally what happens when you're trans. And when you're, well, I'm not trans myself, but when you're trans mask and you are discovering yourself, that's what happens. You idolize a man, and at first you don't really know, is this a crush? I'm not sure what's going on. And then you get to a point where you realize this is gender envy. This is not a crush. I'm having gender envy over this man. And through that, you see that kind of masculinity, that version of masculinity, and you realize, oh, that's what I am. And then you begin to emulate that as a trans mask man. As a newly discovered trans mask man. And you know what? That's not just a trans thing. Men do that too. Cis men do that to other cis men. Cis women do that with cis women. It's just bizarre to me that because, well, no, Yamato, blah, blah, blah. Everyone does that. As a cis man, as a child, if you were a cis, like a little boy who's like, you know, cis, and you see a cis man, you would emulate that. You'd emulate what you are seeing in terms of the adult men around you. That's exactly what little girls do with women as well. So it's not like a trans exclusive experience is what's bizarre to me. I don't know why a lot of people don't seem to understand that. So it's like, it's in the exact same way that Nami was emulating Bellemere, that Sanji was emulating Zeph, right? That's what Yamato is doing with Odin. Oh yeah, I love Frankie's masculinity. Very much I love Frankie's masculinity. But yeah, Yamato does that with Odin. But because everyone is debating about Yamato, they're like, no, 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 Yamato Baba not actually man. It's like, what Yamato is doing with Odin is what you, Zoro bro, are doing with Zoro. Am I now gonna say, no, you're not a man. You're just trying to be a man. You know what I mean? But it's just strange that like it's an experience everyone has. It's just a lot of trans people will realize they are trans through that emulation of the adult figures they see in their life. And that's just how it is. Every child will emulate what they see in terms of what they think is cool, essentially, or what they want to be, or what they are, you know? And that's awesome. Dinosaurs are so cool. Nino, are you a Yoshi fan perchance? Wait, that's kind of funny. I mean, even now, Nami, for me. God, I want to be Nami so bad. She's so cool to me. If I watched One Piece when I were little, that would have absolutely changed my brain chemistry. I might be an unbearable human being. More unbearable than I already am if I watched One Piece when I was little.
Howdy do, boys!
This is like one of my favorite images. I have to... Can't see shit! I can't see shit. There we go. She can't even theorize. There we go. At least I'm honest about it. Oh my god, Zeri! I'm so sorry, that was an accident, Zeri! You got caught in the crossfire, I'm so sorry, where are you? Zeri, hang on, I'm saving you. How do I... I'm so sorry, Zeri. That was a total accident. I need you to know what happened, Zeri. I went to go time out Brig Lee and I misclicked and I didn't see that I misclicked. So I only saw when I came back and I looked at the chat and I went, oh shit. Sorry, blame Brig Lee for that one. That was a total accident. I bet that happened to you and you're like, oh my god, what did I say this time? Nah, Wrigley got timed out for a minute. Wrigley, ask again, and you get a longer timeout. Smartass. "10 minutes is the automatic timeout, Zeri. That's like, I've been trying to change that. I don't think I can. So, because I misclicked the timeout button, that's just the automatic timeout time. Cloud Strife is not a good character to idolize, but he's a good character to lust after. Posture check. Okay, thank you. The character with white hair, do you want to know where that came from? Do you want to know who started the character with white hair? Do you want to know where that came from? The trope, the character with white hair. No one wants to know. Fine, God, what am I even streaming for? No one wants to know my fun facts.
Howdy do, boys.
Hello. It's not Griffith. It's not Griffith. But Griffith is one of the ones that like continued the trend. It's Dio from Devilman. He was the original. He's got blonde hair, right? But the light hair, the light-haired like pretty boy, that's what started that. So even though Dio has blonde hair, it was the light hair. Because in the manga, of course, they couldn't color it, right? So Dio from Devilman started the light-haired like bishy boy trend, and then that turned into white hair, and someone in Saint Seiya had white hair, but Griffith was one of them. Someone from Saint Seiya was another one of them, and that's why Evangelion Kaoru has light hair. He is a little bit similar to Zero from Devilman, except he's much nicer. Did Brigley come in just to be mean? Unbelievable. Gandalf the White, it's true. It's true. I forgot about that video. I want to use it. Wait, I have another Silent Hill one. Where is it? I have not played Silent Hill, but I've seen playthroughs of Silent Hill. Maybe one day. But fuck, I'm so bad at video games. He's kind of beautiful with it. Vice Admiral? I don't even know who the Vice Admirals are. Is Smoker a Vice Admiral? No? He is? Okay, it's Smoker. Smoker. 100% Smoker. I don't remember the titles. I don't remember the titles. I don't care. I don't know. All I know is smoker. Sir, yes. Hang on, no, they do this. Smoker. Sir, yes, sir. What does smoker even do? Maybe I can try and make the fire move. Name the rear admiral? I don't know. Hina? Okay, Marine fan. Okay. Not a flex, by the way. Not a flex. In fact, that I feel sad for you. I feel bad for you. That's sad. Whatever. I remember being shocked when I got into the fandom for One Piece, and I was like, Marine fans? What do you mean there are Marine fans? For what? And why? I like Sengoku's goat. I don't like Sengoku. The only good thing Sengoku did was say to Law, don't find a reason for someone's love. That's like the only good thing he did. Let's see if I can make this work. With a shit little fire. I mean, the good thing is if I do this once, I don't have to do this again, so, you know. Do 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 do. Oh, whoops. Oh, she did it. The fire's moving. Let's change the contrast a little bit. There you go, much better. Woof! That's a good fire! Alright. Hang on, I gotta, Mel fire. Do I like Garp? I've said this a million times. Garp, a good character, well written. I'm interested in him. As a person, yuck! Ew! Fantastic character. He's interesting. I like what he brings to the table. But if I knew the guy in real life, I'd fucking hate him. I'd despise him. La 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 la. Sorry, I just looked at myself in the camera and got sad. I just went, wow, my lips are pale. But that's okay, that's what lipstick's for. I will say, doing these streams without makeup on has indeed made me feel better. Like, I like putting on makeup, don't get me wrong. I still like to be, I still like to dress up, because who doesn't, right? But, I now feel less bad when I, like, go outside. These streams and going to gym has made me feel better. I'm not fishing for compliments, please. I'm just saying it how it is. I'm not looking for that. It's okay. You're all right for a white girl. That's like the best compliment I could ever receive. Thank you. I need a fire crackling sound. Oh, I have it. Big wins. Thank you. Kobe, I liked him. Currently, he's on my shit list. He is interesting because I feel like he's bringing up the question of, like, can this be fixed from the inside? It seems the answer is no. It seems Kobe is falling into the Marines, like, you know, system. Do you know what I mean? Because he saw how shit the Marines can be. And Kobe decided, oh, but it's not like all of them, right? And now he's like, no, I'm going to be a good one. I'm going to be one of the good ones. And now we are seeing, you know, the issues with that. And him saying, sorry, Luffy, I got to take the One Piece from you. I saw it coming and I'm still upset, but I'm upset for the right reasons because I'm interested to see what's gonna happen there. Like, well, here's the issue. He had Garp as a fucking mentor, and Garp, for the Marines, Garp is much more focused on helping the Marines than he is on helping the world. He thinks the Marine system... The issue with Garp is he sees the Marine system is flawed. I know he knows that. But he's not telling, like, his underlings. He's just thinking, if we get a bunch of fresh meat in here, and I train them, I can fix it. That is not how this works. You do not hide the disgusting underbelly from your little underlings to fix a system. Not how that works. So now the issue is we've got Kirby, who's pretty oblivious to a lot of the shit the Marines are doing. Like, I'll never forget when he said to Blackbeard, the Marines would never bargain with pirates. We know for a fact, yes, they do. So the issue is Kirby hasn't been exposed to a lot of shit the Marines do in the same way Smoker has. Smoker's given up. Smoker doesn't fucking care about the Marines, and it's very obvious. And I still say the only reason Smoker is in the Marines is because he wants to do good, but he can't do good because outside of the Marines, because if he does, he'll be labeled a fucking outlaw. That's what happens. If you try and do good outside of the Marines, you're not doing good because you're not a Marine, right? Hang on, my head hurt. My ear hurt. What is happening here? Oh, that's what was going on. And now Fujitora is against it, right? I can't wear my pink headset when I'm editing. The pink headset isn't good enough. The sound quality from these are much better. I only use the pink headset for games. Yeah. So, Kirby, I'm very interested in because I know Kirby is going to have a reason, you know what I mean? Like, a story reason. Like, I am really excited to see what he will do if he has to face Luffy. Because, Kirby knows full well, I've said this a million times, Kirby knows full well Luffy is good for the world. Kirby knows that. That's why Smoker has let Luffy get away 2 times. 2 times now. Smoker has let Luffy get away. Smoker doesn't give a shit. Originally his morals were, ooh, pirates bad. Now he understands it's way more black and white than that. Kirby, on the other hand, has been brainwashed, in my opinion. I'm so excited to see what Kirby's conclusion is going to be in terms of what he will think by the end of this. Oh, hello. Because Smoker's reached his conclusion. His conclusion is the Marines fucking suck. Not all pirates are bad. I will just do things outside of the Marine jurisdiction in the way I can do them. And hopefully I won't get caught out for them. Because what else is he possibly going to be able to do? I'd love for Smoker to leave the Marines, but then that will make him an outlaw. And he's like the wild card in the Marines. Like, he doesn't have a good reputation amongst the Marines. Sword doesn't mean anything. Sword doesn't mean a damn thing. Sword is very dangerous. Akainu is clearly part of Sword's operations, okay? I cannot believe that people don't understand this. Right. I said in my Marine video that Akainu is still, like, part of the operations of Sword. And so many people were like, how do you know that? Where did it say that? Because he's in charge of the fucking Marines! Of course Akainu knows about Sword. This is a man who was killing his own. His own. Right? Because they abandoned the battlefield. How the fuck can Sword possibly function without Akainu knowing? How? There is no way Sword just exists under Akainu's nose. Of course he fucking knows about Sword. And it's dangerous. The reason Sword is dangerous, right? It's because Sword has no regulations. None. The fact that Sword still wear justice on their backs is terrifying. That's terrifying because they still think I'm the one that is pushing justice to the world. And we've seen what Akainu's version of justice is. We know what Akainu's version of justice is. It's terrifying. It's an iron fist. It's killing his own if it means operating properly. He didn't kill Aokiji because he probably had a relationship with him, but he'll kill the average Marine. Just the average Marine that's scared. That's terrifying. That is Akainu's justice. Akainu's justice is essentially targeting, like, someone like Luffy. Akainu's justice is starting a war just to win it, essentially, right? That's his justice. He is a terrifying man. A terrifying man. Ohara? Exactly. The fact Akainu is running the Marines. The fact that he has justice on his back. No, I don't know if he's changing, right? I don't know. But if he still has justice on his back, if he still has sword out there with justice on their backs, is terrifying, right? It's absolutely terrifying. Akainu had no need to kill his own. No need. The world government's a whole different thing. Well, here's the thing. Making him hate the system, he is operating under the system. He is the system. That's what the Marines are. The Marines are the system, right? So now, Sword has been created away from the Marines, but now that's still the Marine system. And again, Akainu is running the Marines, and we know how he functions. The fact that people have even fought Akainu, such as Kuzan, means they don't agree with him. And that's the issue. So Sword means nothing to me. Sword, in my opinion, is terrifying. Sword may as well be a pirate group. Do we understand that? That's why Sword is terrifying. They have who knows how much power at their disposal, and they're wearing that justice on their backs. It's essentially if the police, right, just went rogue, just decided, I'm not operating under any laws now. I can arrest whoever the fuck I want with whatever means I decide is necessary. I can kill anyone I want with any means I decide, right? That's what Sword is. Sword is not a good thing. Sword is terrifying. And the fact that Sword exists, and the first thing we saw Sword do was save another Marine. That's the first thing we saw Sword do. Not save the average citizen, not go in to save those slaves. They weren't there for that. Kobe was the only one trying to save those slaves. Sword didn't give a shit. What Sword were doing were trying to save Kobe. That says enough to me, that the first thing we see Sword doing is saving their own. Their own. Not saving the average person. The citizen that actually needs their help. That's the problem. Sword are dangerous. They're dangerous. I don't know what Oda's going to do with them, but they're scary. So, for now, they're more on the terrifying side to me. I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know the point Oda's going to make with Sword. But there's something malicious there about Sword that I don't agree with. Because let me tell you, like, an essential army, a military might, functioning without any kind of jurisdiction, without any kind of box, is not a good thing. It's not a good thing. So they're scary. Sword is not a good thing to me. Akainu would be part of Sword. Here's the thing, I get it. Do you seriously think Sword is operating without Akainu's knowledge? Akainu is the head of the Marines. He would be part of Sword's operations. That's the point. Of course Akainu is part. Like, not he wouldn't be Sword, but he knows what Sword are doing. Akainu would still have a say in that because he is the head of the Marines. Sword are the Marines. Like, this is what's I don't understand. Like, of course he knows what Sword are doing. Of course Akainu is like part of that. I don't know why we need that to be like said to our faces. Akainu is in charge of the Marines. He is the Marines. Of course he knows of Sword. Sword is definitely something that Akainu can just stop at any time if he wants. Because he is the Marines. He's the one in charge of them. There's no way Sword would be operating unless Akainu knew about them. No possible way. You know why? Because he'd be killing them. He'd be stopping them. He literally had a Kuzan fighting Akainu because he didn't agree with what Akainu was doing. And look what happened. Do you seriously think Sword would be functioning without Akainu knowing? That doesn't make any sense. Like, Sword is 100% functioning with Akainu's knowledge. Probably some of Akainu's leading as well. The Garp branch, you're not understanding me, Victory. You're not understanding me. Everything under the Marines is Akainu. Everything under the Marines is Akainu. Garp, Sengoku, that is all under Akainu because he is the Marines. There is no branch. There is no splitting here. Akainu would be in charge of every single thing the Marines are doing because he's the leader of the Marines. Kuzan wouldn't have fought Akainu if that weren't the case. There is no branch. You have to imagine Akainu is the captain. This is his fleet. That's the thing. That's what's happening here. There is no separation. Akainu is the Marines. He is the one all, know all of the Marines. We know this. That's the point. So it's like, it doesn't matter what branch is where. Akainu, the fact that Akainu is in charge and at the top is the problem. So imagine, you know how Luffy has his whole fleet and how there's different captains in the fleet? That's essentially what Akainu is with all these branches. It's still all under Akainu. Like, obviously. Yes, Sengoku is the Marines. Yes, he is the Marines. What are you talking about? Sengoku is 100% part of the Marines. Anything Akainu wouldn't want Sengoku doing, Sengoku wouldn't be doing. Akainu controls everything. Again, he is the head of the Marines. And again, he was fought by Kuzan because Kuzan wasn't agreeing. They're all the Marines. There is no separation here. The Marines are the Marines. Akainu is in charge. Akainu answers from the Gorosei because Akainu is the one in charge of the Marines. But this is what I mean. There's so many people are trying to separate these Marine branches, but that's a problem because they are not separate. At the end of the day, they all follow one person, and that is Akainu. Akainu is the one that is going to be saying yes and no to everything. That's the issue here. People are really trying to separate, like, the Marines from each other. That's not how this works. Akainu is the head honcho. Well, then Kong's the boss. Either way, yes, Akainu would 100% know about Sword. He knows what they're doing. He knows how they're operating. The fact Kuzan even knew that means we know that for a fact. So it's like, people trying to separate the Marine branches like this, that's not how this works. They are all one entity. They are one huge functioning machine. And it's frustrating me because it's like, there is no good branch here. There's not a single good branch. So long as there's that head honcho, it doesn't matter. They are all the Marines. And that's how they work. They are one fully functioning machine. And the button is at the very top. Yeah, like Sword is not a good thing. I cannot believe that people were like, no, well, Kainu's not operating sword. He'd be part of it. He'd be part of operating it. 100% he would be. The sword are not disconnected from the Marines. They are still the Marines. There are no branches. There are just like, you know, groups essentially, but they are still all operating under one thing, which is the boss. Sword, the point is sword would not exist if Akainu didn't allow it to exist. The Marines are that black and white. Yes, they are. They are 100% that black and white. They're as black and white as a pirate crew. You've got the captain, you've got the fleet, you've got the main leader of that fleet. That is black and white as you can possibly get. They are definitely that black and white. Sword would not exist if Akainu didn't allow them to exist. That is exactly the point. Sword would not exist unless it was run by Akainu. They are 100% that black and white. Like, anything in the Marines wouldn't exist unless Akainu or above Akainu wouldn't allow it to exist. That's how this system works. There's just, like, otherwise, you seriously think Sword's just operating? And Akainu is like, oh, you know what I mean? No. But no, I 100%, yeah, they are that black and white. That is how the Marines work. That's how this functions. That's how these powers function. I just think there's this desperation of trying to split like the Marines into these little categories, but it's just not how it works. A Marine is a Marine, point blank. They will obey the higher up, point blank. They only exist if the higher up allows them to exist, point blank. Right? The obedience of power structure, exactly. If Sword ever went to attack a celestial dragon, then I would question how this is working. But I doubt it. I highly doubt they would do that. Yeah, Sword exists to be the underbelly. It exists to be the, we just don't want to have to check a box before doing this, you know? They exist totally outside of any kind of law. But they still exist to obey the higher-ups of the Marines. But also Garp being part of Sword as well, and like even if he did command Sword, is that really a good thing? Garp? The man who called the Celestial Dragon hunting day an excursion, a field trip. The man who let his essential like adopted son die in the name of justice. No, like, that's what I mean. If they wear justice on their backs, it's a problem. That's why when we see Luffy do things, Luffy can do good or bad things. The point of Luffy is Luffy isn't saying he's absolute justice. Luffy isn't saying what he does is good or bad. The Marines, however, what they do, how they act, This is justice. This is good. This is right. That's the problem with the Marines. The Marines think what they're doing is correct because they are wearing justice on their backs. So as long as they have that word on their backs, something's wrong. Something is wrong and they're dangerous. They're dangerous because they think what they're executing in the world is good for the world. Even if it means killing islands full of innocent people because it's in the name of justice. Even if it means burning down villages, towns, because it's in the name of justice. Luffy has not always done things where things are clearly black and white. He released how many people from Impel Down? That's the issue. What Luffy does, like, it's not black and white. What the Marines do, they believe is black and white. That's the problem with the Marines. The Marines are going, what we're doing? Yes. What you're doing? No. Because you're not a Marine. You don't have justice on your backs. Luffy isn't doing that. Luffy isn't going, what I'm doing, it's good for the world. Luffy's just doing what he wants to do in terms of, I want to help my friend, I'm helping my friend. You will not find Luffy saying, I'm doing this because it's the right thing to do for the world. That's not what he's doing. Luffy's not going, this is justice. He's not killing people and going, correct. The Marines are doing that. The Marines are the ones functioning in a black and white mindset. Luffy is not functioning in a black and white mindset. We are not meant to see Luffy in a black and white mindset at all. We are meant to see that this is Luffy, a pirate who is doing what he believes he thinks is the good thing to do in this situation. Not for the others, not for the world, but for himself and his friends. But the Marines are going, no, this is black and white. We are total justice. And again, that's the danger. That's the issue and that's the problem with the Marines. Yeah, the Marines are taught what we do is right. Exactly. That's the issue. Luffy doesn't, like, think all the time, oh, well, what I'm doing is totally right. Like, he broke into a prison, released how many goddamn people just to get Ace back. Was that the right thing to do? Probably not. He did it anyway. Luffy is selfish. Exactly. He is selfish. But we can still like him because Luffy's selfishness isn't being told. Well, like, we're not being told, yeah, that's the right thing. You know what I mean? So if a Marine were selfish and they're acting on selfish things, a Marine is being told correct because you're a Marine and that's justice. Luffy being selfish, we are not being told correct because Luffy's not justice. He's a pirate. That's the thing. We can see what Luffy's doing and we can determine how we feel about that. Luffy will not tell us what I'm doing is correct. Luffy will not tell us. He will not look in our face and say, I'm doing the right thing. You're doing the wrong thing. He'll just say for himself what he thinks what is right for him. Marines will look you in the eye and say, what I'm doing is correct. And again, that's the issue. That's the black and white, like, mentality of the Marines, and that's the problem. That's why they are so dangerous. Like, again, so long as they have justice on their backs, there's a problem. That's why, like, shows like Hero Academia, right? That's why what Deku did at the end of Hero Academia, that's why there was an issue. Because the problem with Hero Academia and the problem with a protagonist like Deku is Deku was like, well, I'm going to be a superhero. I'm going to do what's right for the world. I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. And the issue with that is Deku will do something that we will disagree with. But the problem is in the story, we are being told, no, that's right. That's correct because Deku's a superhero. And what he's doing is better for the world. But we will look at that and say, but I don't think it is, right? Luffy can do something that we will disagree with, but Luffy's not looking at us and saying, no, that was correct. We can decide that for ourselves. Because again, Luffy's not operating under any kind of justice, under any kind of rightful jurisdiction in terms of I am doing what's correct for everybody. No. That's not what Luffy's about, and that's why Luffy works so well. We can disagree with Luffy. We're allowed to disagree with Luffy because we're not being told at all times what Luffy's doing is correct, right? That's the point of Luffy. You are allowed to disagree with Luffy. But when it comes to the Marines, when it comes to stuff like Hero Academia, when it comes to Deku, you are not allowed to disagree with that. Because actually, no, what they're doing is correct. And that's how the Marines are being groomed in the Marine system. Yeah, maybe all Marines will not agree with what the Marines are doing. And you know what happens to them? They get kicked out. They get silenced. Fujitora has now fought against the Marines because he saw what was happening with the slaves. Kicked out. Saul didn't agree. Kicked out. Kuzan didn't agree. Kicked out. This keeps fucking happening. They keep disagreeing with what the Marines are doing. What's going on? Kicked out. Dragon didn't agree with the Marines, didn't see any justice, left. They either leave or they get kicked out because they don't agree with what's going on. They don't agree with the Marines. Kicked out or killed. Exactly. And again, there's a clear message here. Jigsaw kicked out. But yeah, it's just, if you don't agree with the Marines, if you don't agree with the Marines being absolute justice and you're in the Marines, you're gone. You're just gone. You either agree with what they're doing or you leave. Doberman? Yeah. Prob's dead. Fujitora's probably gonna leave, buddy. Fujitora is not changing the system from the inside. And you know what? Fujitora even got, we haven't seen what's actually happened, but they are going, oh fuck, now Fujitora's fighting with them. Fujitora is probably not going to stay in that system. And you know why? Because he got drafted. He's literally rebelling against it. Fujitora got drafted in it, and he's gone, this is fucked. Trying to dismantle, but will he be able to? Who knows? Who knows what's going to happen to Fujitora? But the fact that he saw what was going on with the Celestial Dragons... out. Smoker is interesting to me, right? Because Smoker clearly doesn't agree, but he's still in there. But what he's doing is he's not telling the whole truth. So Smoker is operating in a sense of he's not releasing all the information about what he's seen and what he's doing to try and stay there. Because from what I can tell Smoker's trying to do is he wants to do good, but he can't do good without becoming an outlaw. I don't know what's going to happen with Fujitora. I personally can't see him staying in the Marines. At all. If anything, I can see Fujitora joining the Revolutionaries. He essentially sided with the Revolutionaries. That's the most recent thing we saw of him. But I can't see him staying. I don't know what's going to happen. Smoker, I have no idea what's going to happen with him. There's interesting people in the Marines, don't get me wrong. But they all exist, like, in this realm of anything could happen to them at any moment. X-Drake, ugh. He's on thin ice as well. Well, will the world still need Marines? That's the thing. I don't know what's going to happen. Personally, I can see the Marines being totally obliterated. They might come back, but I can't see the Marines as a system being the same. Do you know what I mean? I don't even know if they're still going to be called the Marines, is the thing. We don't know what's going to happen. Personally, I don't think the world will still need the Marines when the series ends. There's always going to be evil pirates, yes? But then there's also always going to be people trying to take control of a system like the Marines, and that's the problem. I don't know if the Marines will stay. I don't know what Oda's going to plan. I can totally see the Marines collapsing and something new being built in replacement. Yeah, and that's what I mean. The Revolutionaries are doing the work the Marines are supposed to be doing. That's it, right? So people are saying, well, we need the Marines. Do we? Because we have people like the Revolutionaries actually trying to do what the Marines are supposed to be doing, which is protecting the innocent person. I can't see the Marines being called an army, no, personally. But I don't think we need the Marines because we have people like the Revolutionaries. But then the Revolutionaries are also a problem. Because what are the Revolutionaries going to do? It's an issue of when you create this power system, this system of power, protection will then turn into something else sometimes, and then that power will get to people's heads. And then suddenly they become the oppressors. No, Dragon hates the Marines. I'd say he does, because he said, I saw no justice there. I'd say that's a pretty strong way to say the Marines kind of fucking suck. I don't think Dragon cares about the Marines at all. He left the Marines because he said these guys suck ass. I do think he hates the Marines. I think he thinks the Marines are absolute bullshit. He even left and created the Revolutionary Army because he said this is fucking ass. But the fact the Revolutionaries even exist means the Marines are not doing their jobs. Do we need a world with the Marines? Probably not. I'd say no. The Marines are creating more armies and more wars than stopping them. We watched that happen at Marineford. The Revolutionaries are the ones that are stopping the wars from breaking out. And you know why? Because we saw that with Guinea. Guinea? We saw that Dragon knew I can't go to the Holy Lands to save Guinea because that will start a war. And that's the issue. Well, the Marines are doing what they should be doing in terms of what the world government want them to be doing, which is keeping the power structure. But people think the Marines are there to save the innocent person. No, they're not. Some of them are. But the Revolutionaries are doing so much more. Dragon does protect his own. What do you mean? Why do I always have to defend Dragon? What Dragon does is think about the world before thinking about what he can do in terms of his own. The Marines exist to protect the status quo. The Revolutionaries exist to go against the status quo. My guy, you've got it mixed up. The Revolutionaries wouldn't even exist. Wouldn't even exist if the status quo were not being maintained. What are you talking about? The Marines? I know the editing. But this is what I mean. The fact that the Revolutionaries even exist means that there's a problem with the Marines. It means the Marines have a terrible problem. I think they're unfixable, personally. Oh my god, I can't wait to see when we get more Dragon story, because I know it's gonna shake. It's gonna fucking shake things. Oda wouldn't add Dragon as a revolutionary leader unless he was doing something. He does act. Dragon is in charge of the Revolutionary Army. They just saved how many people from an island exploding? What the Revolutionary Army is doing is Dragon's own doing. Dragon is not doing anything. Sabo is part of the Revolutionary Army! Dragon is there in charge of the Revolutionary Army. He is active. He's very active. Why do you guys think... Oh my god, Dragon is the one who even fucking made the Revolutionary Army. The Revolutionary Army wouldn't exist if it weren't for Dragon. What is with this Dragon slander? There is no inaction from Dragon. Sabo! What do you mean? Sabo has his own agency. He works under Dragon. What are you talking about? Sabo wouldn't even be there if it weren't for Dragon. What are you talking about? Where is this coming from? Sabo wouldn't even be operating if Dragon did not exist. Are you gonna say Iva had an action as well? Oh my god, I feel crazy. I feel crazy. This Dragon in action stuff is making me want to tear my skin off. Tear my skin off. The Revolutionary Army wouldn't be functioning without Dragon. There's just this weird thing. Dragon's not doing this, Dragon's not doing that. Because he's in charge of fucking thousands of people. Thousands of people. Dragon cannot act on a whim the way Luffy can. Dragon has to think about what will be better for his people, for the world, before he can do anything. Anything. Dragon is not inactive. If Dragon were inactive, the Revolutionary Army wouldn't even be doing anything. Oh my god, Oda, we need the Dragon. Oda, we need the Dragon story. People are slandering him. They're slandering him, Oda. Oh my god. Anything the Revolutionaries are doing, Dragon is part of that. Oh. King Cobra was useless in Alabasta. My god, I am so excited for when Dragon gets so much more story. I'm so excited. I know Oda's cooking. I know he's gonna cook that Dragon shit up. And I know I will be here saying, I fucking told you so. Dragon wouldn't exist otherwise if he didn't have a plan for him. It's just crazy. We've got the Revolutionary Army saving who knows how many people, and it's because of Dragon. Just insane. It's insane. Anyways, I'm calm. I'm calm. It's the fact Dragon is so clearly trying to prevent wars from happening. Hence why he doesn't send a full all-out attack on the Holy Lands. Because who knows how many people that will kill. How many people that will kill. Right? And then suddenly, oh, he's not doing anything. Oh my god, I can't do this. I can't do this. Dragon, I'm your #1 defender, I swear to god. I burned 1 hour. I burned many calories as well, ranting. Oh. My defending Dragon rant. Yes, he does do something. The pot roast. One day people will get it. The day the Dragon stuff comes out, like the fact that we even got Dragon saying, I was in the Marines, they were fucking ass. And people still want to say he's a bum. I just cannot believe it. Day 68 of defending Dragon. What's up, guys? More Dragon slander has dropped. You're fucking with me now. You're fucking with me now. I know you know what I'm saying is correct. I know you know that. Now you're just fucking with me. Ahead of operations? What? What do you mean? What do you mean Sabo's not just working on his own away from Dragon? What? Sabo's part of the Revolutionary Army? What? Dragon made the Revolutionary Army, is in charge of it? What? This news to me. Absolute news to me. Dragon just has no clue. I just love that. Yeah, well, people are like dying and Dragon's not doing anything. And who's killing them? Right? Some pirates, maybe. But who's mostly killing these people? Maybe the world government, perhaps. And then who works under the world government? Maybe the Marines, perhaps. So, Dragon is supposed to just march up to the world government and start a war, willy-nilly, and get who knows how many more people killed. They now know as well that there is an island-ending device that the world government has. And he should just go up and say, "Stop that!" Alright, enough! That's not very nice. You will stop that. I think the biggest issue is people do think, why can't Dragon just be like Luffy and just like, you know, run in and shoot the world government flag? Well, we know he did fucking do that, by the way. We don't know what Dragon has done yet, but he's obviously done some absolute insane shit to be the most wanted man in the world. I'm going to scream and jump if he did actually burn the world government flag at some point. I can see that happening. I thought of something funny. Garp spanked the Godosei's butt. Stop that! Nah, Garp's a pussy. Instead, Garp said, I'm just gonna ignore what they're doing. Don't promote me. I don't want to work directly under them, but like, I'm not gonna like, you know, tell them to stop. Where is the New World cover? Oda, I see you. I see you, Oda, Shuggy shipper. Now, I like Carrot, but why is she here? I always thought that. I was like, I like Carrot, but why is she on this cover? Girl, what are you doing here? Fifth Yonko, it's gotta be, right? Oh, with the goat, you're the rabbit. I need a button where I start ranting and I need to like press the button and it makes a siren like, ooh, ooh, because it's become ridiculous at this point. And it says rant incoming, ooh. No! I also need a soundboard that has the I have no mouth and I must scream quote, where it's like, if I could carve the word hate on every nanoplasm, on every 10 millionth wave of micro something of chips, it's not even 1 point something of what, I can't even quote the whole thing. Hate! 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 I need that. I need that so bad. Where's the art I'm looking for? God, this is a good cover. I love this one. First of all, Luffy. Second of all, Momo. Third of all, I don't really care much for you. But Awooga! And then we've got the wings. Yippee! Good cover. It's a good cover. Also, Zoro's looking juicy-oosy. And I'm a big fan of that. I'm a big fan of when his boobies are bouncing. Queen hater? I'm not a hater. He's funny. I just don't care much for him. He was good in pushing Sanji's story. I'll give him that. I love this cover. Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. First of all, Smoker. Second of all, Tashigi. It's so cute. And Shirahoshi. Ah, I love her. I love her. She's one of my favorite princesses, Shirahoshi. She's so cute. Vivi! Vivi win. What? I thought Oda hadn't drawn Vivi in over, like, 15 years or whatever it was. Anyways. There it is. This is what I was looking for. This is so cute. Look at his crew. Aw, Oda needs to make it again, but with Jinbe. Actually, maybe we should wait for the last member, which will be Vivi. And then he can make one more. Give us another one, Oda. Give us another one. What do you mean? Frankie looks good. Look at him. He's so happy. This is cute too. Look at them. Zoro never smiles anymore. What in the goddamn fuck? Bonnie's not gonna become a Straw Hat. I honestly was shocked that people... You guys know me. I was saying the whole time, I was like, no, she's not becoming a Straw Hat. I was surprised that people were saying she was gonna become a Straw Hat. Because her story isn't with the Straw Hats. It's with Kuma and Vegapunk, and she's probably going to be with the Revolutionary Army. Devil Fruit at all. But I was shocked. I was like, why do people keep saying Bonnie's gonna become a Straw Hat? It's truly the Vivi effect. That Oh, there's a new person introduced. They're hanging out with the straw hats. That's a straw hat. What? Like, that's what I mean. I mean, Bunny is 12, but your point still stands. She's a baby. Like, I was, in my opinion, like, did anyone say Momo was going to become a straw hat? Kinemon? Why Bonnie? Yes, they did. Oh my god, what is has no one learned their lesson? Why does this keep happening? Why does this keep happening? Oda introduces a new character. Straw hat. Straw hat. It's a straw hat. It's a straw hat. Why does this keep happening? I was one of the only people saying Yamato's not joining because I could see that Yamato's story was with Wano and with Momo. Yamato talks so much more with Momo than he did with anyone else. And the whole crew hadn't even met Yamato. And I was like, I don't think Yamato is going to be joining. And then Carrot was mostly there for Pedro as well. And I was like, Carrot's story is with Pedro and the Minx. Yamato's story is with Momo and Wano. The same way Bonnie's story was with Egghead, Kuma, and the Revolutionary Army. And I'm like, there's no Straw Hat, like, real Straw Hat connection here, in my opinion. Yamato said he was going to join, and then he went, I jumped the gun. Right? Like, yeah, I understand that some people got tricked, but I was like, I think that's not gonna happen. Okay, but what happened with Odin? Odin left and Wano fell to shit. Yamato staying in Wano is stopping that from happening. Yamato is essentially fixing Odin's mistake, which was leaving Wano. If Odin had not left Wano, Wano wouldn't have collapsed. And that's what happened. So Yamato was the same as Odin and going, no, I'm going to join your crew, I'm going to join your crew, because that's what Odin did. And then it went the opposite ways. Odin joined Whitebeard's crew, and everyone went, yippee! Wano fell to shit. Yamato saw that if he left the island, Wano would fall to shit. So that's inheriting Odin's will, in a sense that he realized, I have to be here to help protect this island. Otherwise, I'm stuffed. I'm begging you, please. I don't say this too many times. Please use he, him for Yamato in this chat. I'm begging you, please. Like, I know we can debate all we want about Yamato's sex, trans identity, but Yamato does go by he. Yamato is called a guy. Okay, that's all I'm asking. It's all I'm asking. Please, it's all I'm asking. I know it might not even be important to some, but it's important to others. And he is called a he. He is. Luffy literally calls him Yama guy. Yama bro. He calls himself Kaido's son. I'm begging everyone. That's okay. It's alright. You can, like, I've always said, you can argue about Yamato's trans allegory all you want, but he does call himself a guy. He does call himself a guy. Luffy calls him a guy. He's Kaido's son. Anyways, Yamato did inherit Odin's will by not leaving Wano. And that's what I thought was going to happen. Because I was like, I feel like it's weird if Yamato just leaves Wano. Personally. That's how I felt the whole time I was reading Wano. I was like, his dad absolutely destroyed this place. And then he's just gonna leave? Like, it's not Yamato's responsibility, but with Yamato wanting to be a samurai and inheriting Odin's will, I was like, I feel like Yamato would make the same mistake if he just left Wano. And he realized that. But, so that's why when Yamato didn't join the Straw Hats, I was like, I kind of expected that. But yeah, so Carrot got, did I just move that by accident? Carrot got, Pedro's will, essentially. Because, again, the whole thing with Carrot was Pedro, Pedro, Pedro. And then Yamato got Odin's will, which was helping and protecting Wano. And that made the most sense to me. Actually, can I cheat this? No! Okay. Shut up, Zeri. Oh. It's cancel. No? What? I didn't scream cancel. I screamed no. I mean, if Odin didn't leave Wano, Kaido and Orochi wouldn't have taken over. It was like a double-edged sword. Like, it was great that he left so he could help Roger read the poneglyphs. But Odin also realized his mistake in putting his own needs above the country's needs as the shogun. So I personally thought it was awesome that Yamato is now kind of healing the wounds that Odin felt in terms of what had happened to Wano because of his leaving. Hence why I think it's a brilliant, brilliant idea for Yamato to stay and to protect Wano. To do what Odin failed to do. Like, Odin's got to be smiling down at Yamato for that, surely. No, yeah, like, that's what I mean. So what Odin did, it's still a double-edged sword, don't get me wrong, but there are still regrets in what Odin did, and we know this, because he was like, fuck, I left Wano and it caused Wano to collapse, essentially. And now Momo has made the decision to not open Wano, and we can probably guess, or... did they even say why? But the assumption, at least to me, is because that means they'd have to abide by world government stuff. And currently they don't want to do that. So I have a feeling Wano will open once the world government has collapsed. So the whole, we will open Wano, I will defeat you and open Wano, that goes beyond Kaido. Opening Wano is a dream that will continue. And it will continue until the world government is down and Wano can open. I think Yamato is trying to help with the kidnapping. We don't know who's doing it, but they're concerned. Holy. Hang on. But yeah, me personally, I was not shocked at Yamato not joining. Maybe I'm just better than you, but I personally wasn't expecting it. So when it didn't happen, I thought, yeah, it felt like another Vivi situation. That's what gets me. Oda has written that before with Vivi, and people were still surprised. And I was like, okay, I guess. I guess. Perfection. Nah, Vivi's joining. Vivi's a different case. Because here's the thing. Vivi can't go back to Alabasta. I think that's very obvious. I will be disappointed if she just goes back to Alabasta. But she'll be a sitting duck if she does. The reason Vivi couldn't join is because she wanted to stay in and help Alabasta. Now, the way for her to help Alabasta will be taking on the world government, right? Because Alabasta isn't in the same state as Wano in terms of danger, like, you know what I mean? And that kind of danger. Alabasta, however, is in now a lot of danger in terms of the world government. Because now we know how important Vivi's ancestry is. How important Vivi is. So I can't see Vivi going back to Alabasta because Vivi's whole push, her whole... What's the word I'm looking for? Passion? I can't find the word I'm looking for, but purpose, I guess, yeah, is Alabasta. That's the only reason why she met the Straw Hats, because she was trying to save Alabasta. Motivation. I can't see her going back to Alabasta and just sitting there. Because what is she going to do if she does that? Vivi doesn't sit there. She never has, and we know she doesn't do that. Vivi will fight tooth and nail to her last breath to defend and protect the things she loves, which is Alabasta and the people of Alabasta. And by God, she will do that without trying to harm Alabasta. So I can't see her going back to Alabasta at this point in time, especially if she finds out what the Revolutionary Army has found out, which is world-ending device and her ancestry. Also, she has to find out what happened to Lily, personally, I think. So, Vivi's in a different situation now. Back in the day, she was in a similar situation to Yamato and to Momo as well. Now, she's in a very different situation. No camera this time for me. Wapol, I don't know. Oh my god, Wapol's going to become a Straw Hat. But Wapol knows. So I feel like what I think might happen is Wapol is going to let slip that, no, I do not believe Imoix Lily. No, I don't. I don't believe that at all. I think people just are trying to make it's a boy-girl story one more time again. I personally think it's just that Lily totally disagreed with what Imu was doing, and Imu said, well, I'm killing you. I don't think it had anything to do with romance. It feels a lot more like a power struggle than it does romance to me, because Imu. I personally cannot see that. I think it's just that Lily questioned Imu's authority and that got her killed. Something like that. But what I think might happen is I think Wapol might let slip the news about Vivi and Vivi's ancestry. And Morgans will hear it because they're with Morgans, and Morgan's going to be like, that's big news. And it's going to release it everywhere. And then Vivi is going to be in a lot of danger. A lot of danger as the original D, right? But I feel like Wapol knowing this information, which we know he does, is going to be causing a lot of trouble. And I think Morgans is going to put Vivi in a lot more danger. Because we know Vivi doesn't like Morgans. They don't like each other. So I can see Morgans causing more problems for Vivi in that regard. Oh my god, now I'm really hoping that Dragon has burned the world government flag before. I really want that to be the case. I want it to like be a parallel to Luffy doing that. Do you know what I mean? So when Dragon read that Luffy burned the world government flag, he went, "That's my boy!" Exactly like father like son. That's my boy. I bet he was thinking that when he read that news. That's my boy. Oh, I love this video. Anyways. Let's do this. Oda didn't put Yamato in the Straw Hat crew because Sanji would have gone. Am I gay? That's it. Point blank. It's because Sanji would have had a crisis. Blame Sanji. I love that that freaking scene from Clone High. You have ADD. Am I dying? No, ADD, attention deficit disorder. Wow, I need a minute to think about this. Am I dying? I didn't see season 2 of Clone High. I love that. Last year, Abe was 16. Now he's 17. Which is it, Abe? Better keep your story straight. And the Cleopatra. The theme for this awareness day is awareness. Wow! This year, the theme for the awareness fair is awareness. Wow. Makeover. Look, Loki, by the way, your things have shipped. Your gifts, your gift star have shipped. I was just alerted this morning. I don't know, what the surprise gift is. The cards have shipped. The figures have shipped. Did you get me 1 or 2 surprise gifts? Either way, a surprise gift has shipped. And I don't know what it is. And it's making me upset because I want to know. You got 2? Hang on, so... I think both surprise gifts have shipped, then. Yeah, both of them have. Ah! I want to know. Manga page 1129. Makeover. I don't have a least favorite straw hat. Never ask me that again. I genuinely don't, by the way. Like, I can't rank them like that. Like, I have a favorite. I don't have a least favorite. They're all so good. Because every Straw Hat will have a moment where I'm like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I never see a Straw Hat and feel anger. I only feel happiness and joy and warmth. These Garb episodes before the hiatus got me disliking him more. Okay, hang on. Oh god, I gotta watch the episodes. Oh, I gotta get Anna out of her cave so we can watch an episode. It's not actually her fault, it's my fault. I haven't scheduled it. Don't blame Anna, blame me. Hang on, I gotta piss so bad. I'll be back. Enjoy the music. She's back. Wait, I want to see the bingo. This is disgusting. Why am I this predictable? I don't like that you know this much about me. It's insane. Egg on my face if I'm wrong. I don't theorize, proceeds to theorize. That's disgusting. Because we know. Do I say that a lot? It's a matter of reading comprehension. Okay, but that's a quote. Straw Hat Vivi agenda true, Death Pact true, slaps hand on mouth. Oh my god! Oh my god! Foreshadowing? That should say foreskinning. That should say foreskinning. Oda's editors, #1 Dragon Defender. Sanji... I was gonna say that should be a free space, but it's essentially a free space. It's a matter of reading comprehension. You put that there twice. Excuse me. Big Mom comeback agenda. Hate. This character is not joining the Straw Hats. A man's tits. Garb slander. At least to me. 2 rants back to back. Marine system slander. 1+ hours? This is not gonna be another Whole Cake Island. No, get rid. You can't have that there. No, I'm trying to change my ways. You can't have that there. That's really mean. I don't like that. I'm not posting that. I'm not posting that because that'll get me in trouble. That'll get me in trouble. I'm not going on the front lines to post that. No way am I doing that. I'm cooked. Ugh. Instead of... What did you have twice? Instead of what you have twice, put Fishman, defending Fishman Island there. I don't like that. I don't like that I'm perceived and that I'm known. That's upsetting me. I have to stop streaming. That's what I've realized. You all know me too much now. I don't like it. My career ending. By the way, I am getting Jamboree tomorrow. Australia does get Jamboree on the 17th. So, I'm not sure when you guys are getting it, but I'm getting it, tomorrow. I need a whole stream without ranting. This is really bad. You don't understand. I hate this side of myself where I can't control it. It pisses me off. Bah! I don't like it. And I always tell myself, I'm not going to do it this time. I'm not going to do it this time. And I always do because I can't control myself. I need to be better. I need to be better. This is getting ridiculous. Control my emotions. I know, I shouldn't have buttons that Twitch chat loves to push is the problem. That's how you get in trouble. And that's how you get trolls in the chat. And that's my problem. I can't be doing that. I need to be better than this. It's bad. It's bad for me. No. I need to learn to be calm. I need to learn to be calm. I'm gonna start a war one day. By accident. Because I couldn't control my emotions. I have to meditate. First time chat a character assassination, no. Foily, I hate you. I need to look this. These streams these streams have to start being my like my training, where I don't react. I think that's what I've learned. Post time skip Mel is gonna be. It is what it is. That's what post time skip Mel is gonna be. Post time skip Mel will be calm.
How do you do, boys?
Hi, will be Melon calm. Oh, it's Zeri. You fixed it. I don't like the I don't theorize proceeds to theorize. That feels so filthy. My woes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this who I am? Bro, I just looked in the mirror and the mirror said back at me. This is crazy. Ah! I'm disgusted at myself. At myself. How did this happen? I'm being foreshadowed. My life is being foreskinned. No! Oh my god. Yuck, sorry, mouse bubble. No! Excuse me, I wasn't slapping my hand over my mouth. It's because I got a yucky little mouth bubble just then. Do you want to know who I got that from? From Brittany. My friend slash roommate. She did that a lot, and now I do it a lot. And now I can't help myself. It's just so funny. Thoughts on anime news is okay, you know, like I didn't scream. 6 months off sounds fine to me. It was literally, yeah, that's anime. The manga is still going to be released throughout the 6 months, so I thought, great, that gives Oda time to write without the anime on his ass, which is a good thing, so I don't mind. SF? No, I've never heard about this. I mean, she's hot. I appreciate the compliment. Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. Who's hot? Me, apparently. Bim, bim, bim. Akmak masum. Pip, pip, pew, pip, pip, pew. Meow. Ow. You didn't know I had a Tumblr? That's funny, because it's in every single description, in every single video, ever. Now I know who does and doesn't read the video descriptions. There was someone in my comments that kept going, I bet you use Tumblr. I bet you use Tumblr. And I was like, it's in my description. Yes? Tumblr's actually such a chill website now. I know who isn't stuck in like 2013 on how they talk about Tumblr. Because Tumblr, like Twitter is the new Tumblr. People don't want to hear it, but it is. Twitter's the new Tumblr. Tumblr now is just shit posting. Tumblr is so calm now. Mostly calm now. Like, I will now have a better time on Tumblr than I do Twitter. I don't know. Is it supposed to be an insult? Skibbity bop. I only what? Why would I backflip for my own bingo? You do a backflip if you get a bingo. God, I love those stupid goggles. This nearly sounded like Soul Pocus. Soul Pocus, Soul Pocus. That looks even, right? Bit to the right, you think? Ah! Alright. Do you like the Moogie Goofy video? Goody! We're already in talks of maybe doing another one like that. Because he's very fun to talk to. A little bit more. Hang on. Fucking course that happened. Someone in the comments of that said she got everything right with Sanji and then got everything wrong with Zoro. And I was like, I wish I knew where they said I got that wrong with Zoro. I'd like to know. I'd love to know what their opinion on my opinions on Zoro is. On what I got wrong, per se, and why. Well, because in that video, I talk about how Zoro, you know, beats himself up when he's thinking he's not enough, essentially. And I was like, do they think I'm wrong about that? Shell-shocked by my thoughts. God. I would have, I think I said this last time, I would have put my camera on if I knew. I didn't exactly know that he'd be using his own camera. But I told him next time, I promise I'll get ready for the camera. Because it's more fun like that, I think. I never thought of that. My proudest moment was me talking about Sanji's brothers, and then him going, no way, you just made me actually care about Sanji's brothers. That was my crowning moment, I think. I still want this to happen. I still said the main reason I want Zoro to meet Sanji's brothers is so he goes, oh my god, there's 3 more of him. It'd just be the funniest gag for Zoro to be like, good god. I thought 1 was annoying. Oh my god, I fucked up. Oh, Zimbabwe Queen's here. I don't have to leave my mod view open now. They semi-behaved. I may have defended Dragon again. At this point, I'm going to get the reputation of #1 Sanji fan and #1 Dragon defender. And I'll wear it with pride. With pride! I look pretty today. Thank you. Oh my god. I'm doing alright. I keep fucking up here. What's going on? Ah, that's why. Defending men. Don't put it like that. Oh my god. Excuse me, I defend women as well. I defend Boa with my life. My life! The Shrek face. What's he doing? Is that good enough? Hang on. I gotta angle it right. Did that look good enough? This whimsical music, I can put the link for it in the chat. YouTube if you want it. There you go. That's the playlist for today. A Sanji fan in you. You got a Sanji fan in you. You got a Sanji fan in you. Without troubles, something about it. Got a Sanji fan in you. I hate that song. That is such an arse song. But Shanks your dick. Wait, that's... You're right, that should be on there. Shanks, your dick. That came around in the chapter stream and I don't remember why. Favorite Pokemon? He's my favorite. I love him. He can't sit here though, because he falls. Sob. I can't get him to stay. Nah, it's not happening. Luffy D microbanks. Obviously, Ambipom would join the Straw Hats. I liked Ambipom before Luffy, by the way. I need everyone to know that. Ambipom's been my favorite since I was like, what, 8 or something? I was a little baby. What is this song? What is happening? Why are they rapping over it? Never mind, hang on, it's slapping. I don't have a particular favorite card. I really like Ruby Carbuncle, but I also really like the elf. What was her name? Only because I thought she was beautiful. Mystical Elf. I loved Mystical Elf because I thought she was beautiful. And I'd steal that card from my brother just to look at her. I thought she was so pretty. Thanks for the sub. Wicked Rambles? God damn it. I appreciate that though. Very cool. He moaned. Oh, also all the Dragon Maid cards. Especially the nurse. I'm obsessed with them. News to absolutely no one, I know. But I'm afraid she's exactly my type. Exactly my type. Like, look at that. That's Mel bait. That's Mel bait if I've ever seen it. All the Dragon Maids are so cute. They're so elite. I don't care about them in a power level. I just think they're awesome. She's from Yu-Gi-Oh! This is from a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game. From the card game. She's so cute. My music? Ugh. Oh god. If your Discord is connected to your Twitch, from the Discord, from your own Discord, you should be able to get into my server. If not, I can whisper you the link. But if you look at what socials your Twitch is connected to or your Discord is connected to, you should be able to find my Discord link through that. But let me know if you succeed or not. No problemo. The rabbit kind of looks like Kid. Eustace. Sorry. I was aghast for a second there. I just clicked on a link that Anna sent me. It was not safe for work. It scared me a little bit. Don't worry about it. All you need to know is I just got flashbanged. No, it's not being shared. It's not being shared. It's not happening. It wasn't like anything like bad. It just, I wasn't expecting it. I'm not sending it. Oh my god, it's not happening. The fact I even told you that it was an NSFW link, that's all you get. I'm not sending it. No one's getting it. No one's getting it. Oh my god, I'm never telling you guys that again. God forbid I get surprised on stream. Anyway, this bunny looks like useless mid. I love kid fans. Eustace kid fans. They are insane. They are so insane. The things they would do for kid is crazy. Yeah, I don't know the kid disrespect. It's a power scaler thing. I like Kid, personally. I don't know why he gets so disrespected by the fandom. By power scalers. Another Venom movie is coming out? Oh my god. But Kid is likable, is the thing. I can't think of any One Piece character that I am supposed to like and I dislike. Like, I don't like Treble and I don't like Charlos, whatever his name is. Whatever his name is, the Ancestral Dragons, but I'm not meant to like them, right? I think Kid is a good and fun character. I don't know why he gets the slander he does. There's no way that downloaded so fast. Okay, I guess it did. Ah. Go, this stupid movie. The holy grenade. This is some shit Oda would put in One Piece. You already put the carnivorous rabbit in there. No, on three. On three. 1, 2, 5. 3, 3. Oh god. No, you can't make another announcement. You can't make an announcement in the Discord, Nino. Not allowed. Sorry, I guess gore, but it's hardly gore. This fucking rabbit. Run away! Can the power scale this rabbit? In public. Hang on, I'm trying to find a good shot to use. This is so stupid. I wonder if Oda doesn't know of Monty Python. I actually looked up if this movie released in cinemas in Japan. And it did. So it's possible. God, it's so stupid. Look at that. Ah! It's so fake. I'm sorry. I miss practical effects. The three-headed giant? That's true, but I was wondering, is that a Monty Python reference? Or is that just a fable thing? But there was the three-headed giant, wasn't it? Wasn't there? It's possible. It's fully possible that he is a Monty Python fan. Specifically Holy Grail. I mean, I can see Oda watching this and laughing his ass off is the thing. Because it's funny. But it's especially on brand with him. You lucky bastard. You lucky, lucky bastard. Oh yeah, I think Oda definitely goes on Twitter. I think he's got a secret account. That's why, like, Egghead to me felt like him going, fuck you, to so much shit. I just can't get over Oda having this, like, Sanji saying an egghead, he's a liability, and everyone ragging on Sanji for saying that. And then at the end of Egghead, Zoro says, like, you know, the Vegapunk thing. It makes Zoro, like, meaner. And I was like, Oda, are you angry? Are you angry that people weren't getting the point of why Sanji said that? So now you're making Zoro say something even crueler and, like, harsher? It was really funny to me. It felt like a direct shot where he was like, okay, you don't want reading comprehension? Zoro, get him! Because everyone was going, oh, poor Zoro, and then he makes Zoro say that shit about Vegapunk. It just felt like Oda was tired. It was, no, I still like the scene, don't get me wrong. I like what Zoro said because I think it's good for his character in terms of how he's thinking, but it just felt really funny. And also, oh, what's Sanji gonna do about the against the elders? What's he gonna do against the elders? Kicks through 3 of them. Making Sanji kick through 3 elders while Zoro is stuck with Lucci. It just felt like Oda was fucking tired. It felt like he said, okay, fuck you. Fuck you. Your little special boy could be stuck here for all I care. I do think there's a point to it, don't get me wrong. Oda doesn't write in spite. Although he did say, I do think it's funny he admitted Gear 5 was written because he didn't give a shit. It's so funny that, he basically said, I don't care what people want. I want to write Gear 5 and One Piece the way I write Gear 5. So he clearly saw that people wanted a more serious Luffy for the new gear. And he went, fuck you. No. Like, he seems to know what the air is, at least. In Japan, they have these arguments too. I need you to know that. There's the Sanji and Zoro fighting in Japanese spaces as well. All countries have it. China definitely has it, because I've been told by my friends who live there, all the fanboys do is fight about the power levels. It exists everywhere. So I think Oda's tired. He talked about, yeah, he said battle shonen gets more serious, and then he said, but it gets boring during battles when you're an adult. And he said, I don't care if people don't like Gear 5. I want to write like Luffy the way I want to write Luffy. So again, he's clearly aware. He's clearly very aware. He said, I don't care if people don't like it. This is what I'm going to make it. And it just sounds like a total, you know, then leave if you don't like it. You know what I mean? No, the author of Attack on Titan made 2 endings, I believe. But, which is sad, I guess. But, no, popularity can always change. I really appreciate Oda, like, I respect Oda in terms of he doesn't let the fandom dictate what he's going to do. And he's very clear on that. He doesn't, like... He writes like he doesn't, like... owe the audience their, like, theories, you know what I mean? Like, there are so many expectations that people have in terms of, I expect this to happen. But he doesn't let that sway him. He will write what he wants to write. On one hand, that can be a bad thing. But because Oda has that team of editors, because he still has a team that will help him in terms of where he needs to go, The editors can also ruin a series. I don't think they have with One Piece. I think I don't know. We don't know what the editors have added as well, is the biggest thing. Why is my internet going funny? What is going on? Okay. Can you guys hear me? Did something just happen there? Are we alive? Hello? I hear you. Okay, good. Sorry, my Twitch just went funny. But yeah, we don't know how much the editors have added. But again, it's clear to me that he has a team behind him that's helping him. And it seems that he will not let, like, popular audience belief change what he's going to write. And I do appreciate that, because that can ruin shows. That can ruin stories in terms of what the audience is demanding. He doesn't give in to what the audience demands, per se. I don't agree with everything Oda writes. No one does. But I will respect that he still wants to write what he enjoys, personally. Well, I mean, the issue is if you try to cater to everybody all the time, if you try and make everyone happy, it just doesn't work. That's why series will get ruined. Because they're trying to cater to everyone, or they're trying to make as many people watch it as possible. And then it just becomes a clump of something. And it's not even what the author intended anymore. You can get inspiration from your fans, 100% you can. But they shouldn't be the ones dictating where the story goes or what you're writing. I don't think we know what the editors have done at all. Like, I haven't seen anything about Oda talking about his editors, is the thing. Like, if anyone can find me Oda himself saying anything about what his editors have added and not added, then yeah, sure, but I haven't seen anything. Sandman tweets. I'm not trusting Sandman tweets, personally. I mean from Oda's mouth himself. Anything that Oda himself has said, I'm trusting it directly from the source. Editors Cesaro Luffy fight. Stop it, Zeri. Stop it. But yeah. So that's the thing. Unless Oda himself says it, we don't know how much the editors have impacted his story. We have no idea. Because there's been nothing on record that I can find of Oda saying anything about his editors. Well, that's what editors should be doing. Editors should be looking at an author's work and saying, now what is really necessary and what must be removed? This feels a bit too much, maybe dial it back a bit. This doesn't feel enough, bring it forward a bit more. That's an editor's job, and I don't mean to bring up Harry Potter, but that's why you can tell in Harry Potter that Miss JK just ran away from her editors. It's because those books get longer and longer and longer, and she can't shut up for the life of her. So you can tell that she's ran off from her editors because there's so much shit that she just didn't need to put in there. When it comes to One Piece, when I read One Piece, everything I see I feel is important. Everything that we're told, that we're shown, Sometimes gags aside, who knows, but majority of the things I see in One Piece, I go, yeah, I can definitely see why that's there. I can see why I'm being told this. I can see the purpose of these things being put here. And at the same time, you also have to let the author have their fun. It can't just be law. It also has to be, all right, you can have some fun here and you can have some fun here. But we still got to tell a story. The thing with the editor stuff is a lot of the time, authors still have the final say. The hardest job of an editor is to basically convince their author to make revisions. That tends to be the hardest part of an editor's job. So it depends on if an author is like confident or not in their writing to dictate what an editor is like saying. So if they're going along with the editor, then they're probably thinking, oh, I wasn't too strong on that anyways. If they go against the editor, it's because they really want to keep in what they're writing, and that can be the problem sometimes. Being an editor is a toss-up. It's a tough job. So when people say editors ruin things, sometimes it's like, it does depend on, because it's like, I can see that some editors could be dictators in terms of what they're telling their author to do. But a lot of the time, it's editors going, really? You really want to put that in? But Oda and his work, Oda definitely has a lot of the final say, in my opinion. I think he really does. But again, we don't know the extent of it, and we'll never know unless Oda tells us. And that's just life. Yeah, the Shanks arms thing. That was a very good decision, in my opinion, cutting off Shanks' arm. Because that really showed Luffy the world by doing that. Like, that editor, cooking. That editor was totally cooking to make Oda do that. And I'm sure Oda agreed with that, considering he ended up adding that in. Shanks could have kept his dick. Because that's now also led the, but how did Shanks lose his arm if blah blah blah? And Shanks told us he gave it up for a new generation. And I don't like that people write that off as, well, his editor told him to do that, so he's not thinking about it. Of course he's thinking about it. Just because an editor told him to do that doesn't mean he hasn't thought about that along the lines. Like along the road, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of people use an editor as an out for, well, Oda didn't put that in, so it doesn't matter. But it does. It does matter. Shanks losing his arm is huge. And what does Shanks mean by giving that up for a newer generation? It's the impact it had on Luffy. It was important. I just don't like when people use the editor out In terms of, well, I'm just going to pretend that's not a thing, or Oda didn't think about that. He didn't give his arm up to a basic sea monster, he gave it up to show Luffy. This is what this is. This is protecting your loved ones. That impact on Luffy was crazy. Imagine if Shanks just saved Luffy, nothing went wrong, yippee. Luffy wouldn't have had that same impact in terms of, well, I'm going to be the Pirate King. This is what it means to save my friends. Luffy crying into Shanks and saying, but Shanks, your arm. That truly showed Luffy the world. That showed him what it means to be a pirate. You're more important than my arm. That's what it means to be a captain. It doesn't feel retconned at all to me. That was insanely important to showing Luffy the way of the world. That's why Shanks said, I gave it up for a new generation. That scene would have had such a lesser impact had Shanks not lost his arm. No, it's not like Luffy giving up his limb to teach Momonosuke something. Momonosuke's country was at stake. That's a totally different situation. Momonosuke had already lost his dad, his mum, his country. That's a totally different situation. That's not it at all. And Luffy taught Momo about the world by bite him. God, that was such a funny moment. Momo, bite him! Bite him! I loved that moment. Telling Momo to bite Kaido. But yeah, no, I think the decision of Shanks losing his arm there was a fantastic choice. Because it truly adds so much to Luffy and to Shanks. So much of what a pirate is and what it means to be a pirate. And to live this life to Luffy. Especially since Shanks was not coming back after that. Because Luffy kept going, I want to join your crew, I want to join your crew. He's now seen what that means. Due to Shanks giving that up for him. Like, at that point, that was okay, message received. But also, who knows how strong Shanks was back then? Who knows? That's the biggest thing when people say, but how? We don't fucking know when Shanks got any of his haki. Who knows? For all we know, he absolutely panicked at nearly losing Luffy, and that made him stumble. I think it's very fair if that happened. Yeah, I'll be watching the new Fishman arc. Because I like Fishman Island. God damn it, I like Fishman Island. I can't wait for people to get angry at Sanji again. Not for the gags, but for what he said to Jinbei. In terms of, Jinbei, kill yourself. I really can't believe how angry people get at Sanji for that. Because everyone forgets, yeah, Luffy knows Jinbei. This is the first time Sanji has ever met Jinbei. And Jinbei's whole story had indeed revealed Jinbei was the reason Arlong was freed. Had it not been for Jinbei, Arlong would not have gone to the east. And Jinbei didn't check up on that once, and Jinbei even acknowledged that. He even acknowledged that he didn't check up on Arlong. And he probably should have. Because remember, when we first meet Arlong, we first hear of Jinbei, they talk about Arlong in relevance to Jinbei. Right? They say Arlong is like under the warlord of the sea, Jinbei. That's one of the reasons Arlong was so terrifying. So it's just crazy to me that a lot of people forget about that context. So of course Sanji is going to be like, right now I don't trust you. Because of what happened to Nami. I.e. the thing that happened to Nami that Sanji nearly died protecting. That's the other thing. When people say it's not a Sanji's business, Sanji nearly fucking died trying to get Arlong off the island. And you're saying it's none of Sanji's business? The Straw Hats are a family. Anything that happens to the Straw Hats happens to the rest of them. That's what Sanji also had to learn on Whole Cake Island. So when people act like Sanji just doesn't know Nami, like Sanji's a stranger to Nami in that situation, I'm like, Sanji nearly died trying to save Nami from Arlong. And you're saying this isn't his business? I've just seen it so many times. So many times I've seen that opinion. And I'm like, he's not mansplaining. He's angry. He's angry at what has happened to Nami because Nami is his family. Because of how he's helped Nami. It's just insane to me. And then they make up anyway. Because again, someone put it really well that Sanji saying to Jinbei, slice your belly open, commit seppuku is like the Japanese equivalent of saying we duel at dawn. Yeah, Nami wanting to beat up Lucci for Robin, exactly. But seppuku is so unserious. It's so unserious. And it's like, he's just dramatic. And it's like, he's got to be embarrassed about saying that. Pistols at dawn, no backup. What is this reference? Yeah, some people are really up Sanji's ass for that. And it's like, I'm just seeing a man who absolutely loves his crew. Who loves Nami. Who is angry because of what has happened to her. And they're angry at him for loving his crew, for wanting to protect Nami, for giving Jinbei the whole... Like, Jinbei was horrified. Jinbei was horrified when he found out what happened to Nami. And that was the point. And it's like, how can you be angry at Sanji for that? Because again, Sanji's not some random man that Nami doesn't know. They're very close to each other. He doesn't ignore Sanji in that moment. In that moment, he's horrified. Because Sanji tells him, this is the situation. Your decision has led this to happen to Nami. And he goes, holy shit. And then after that, Nami says, she says, Sanji down, boy. And he shuts up. That's what gets me as well. She says, Sanji, now stop. And he says, okay. And he stops. And Nami says, you know, if that hadn't happened, yeah, that was tough, but I wouldn't have met the Straw Hats. So even though I went through some tough times, it's okay now, and I forgive you, Jinbe. And Jinbe cried. God, that scene where he says, I don't deserve this kindness. Oh my god, that made me tear up. She doesn't say down, boy. She does say Sanji stop. You know what I mean. But, and that's when Sanji says, well, I'm not forgiving him, but he's a brat. Of course he forgives Jinbe if Nami forgives Jinbe. That's the point. It's just their push and pull relationship. That's how Sanji is. And even in Fishman Island, Jinbe and Sanji even teamed up in Fishman Island. To this day, people just don't understand how Sanji works in terms of his relationships with people, especially with older men. It's tough. It's tough for him. So, Sanji has no beef with Jinbe. He's just a brat. Jinbe wouldn't be a Straw Hat if Sanji hated him. The fact that in Egghead as well, it was Sanji and Jinbe working around with everyone. It was Sanji talking to Jinbe saying, we gotta go here, and Jinbe saying, alright. Like, they clearly don't hate each other. What a stupid opinion. Sorry, it just gets me so bad. It gets me so bad. Yeah, Sanji even said we're listening to him. At this point, Oda's gonna make a panel of Sanji looking into the camera and saying, I don't hate Jinbe. If he does that, I'm actually gonna piss my pants laughing. That would be so funny if he got so tired and went, oh my god, I cannot believe I have to spell it out for you people. I'll never get over the Zo of Luffy saying, you're worried about Sanji, aren't you, to Zoro. That was so funny. That was so funny. Oda was so tired. He was so tired. No one's gonna fight you on the Nami best fit thing for Zoro. Everyone loves that outfit. I love it. I remember going when I saw it. It was so cute. What would be controversial to say is one of Sanji's best fits is in Zoro. Because people hating that polka dot fit, the orange polka dot fit, haters. Absolute haters. It looks awesome. It's so camp, right? It's so camp. It's so slay. I found out that when Oda was creating Whole Cake Island, there was a lot of debate around what color his cape was before we got the official color out. And when it was red, so many people were upset and they're like, it's not Sanji, it's not Sanji. And I was thinking, isn't that the point that this isn't Sanji? Isn't that the point that Sanji Vinsmoke is not Sanji? So of course, the outfit that the Vinsmokes give him will not be Sanji. I always really liked how dreary and grey the Vinsmoke castle was, especially in comparison to the Big Mom Whole Cake Island. Because it was like a reflection of this dark fairy tale of Sanji quite literally being stuck in this stone wall, grey, depressing area, and on the other side it was a dark fairy tale that he couldn't escape from. It was like two different mental states that he was stuck in. Hi, Anna. Look at this video. Pretty good, right? Egghead's not being filtered for me, but maybe Twitch is going, are you bullying nerds? You egghead. I'm not sleepy, I'm focusing. I know I'm not sleepy because I'm actually got the energy to work. That last chapter review video I did, for some reason I was in like a really tired state. If I finish this today, then yeah, we can game. But I need to finish this today. There you go, enjoy that. Oh my god, the music's too loud for me. Merch will not be soon. Because merch is still being figured out. Hopefully merch at some point, but not soon. All right. Kaido, by the way, next question. I don't like Doffy. I am not attracted to Doffy. Like, I think his drip is good. I don't like the guy. He's interesting and fun and funny. But I have no attraction to that man. None. He disgusts me. Foxy, perhaps. Duffy is my favorite villain, but not sexually. We're not talking in a sexual way. Okay, when you say who do you want to live with then? Which villain? What does my daily routine... Like, why would I live with any villain? If not to try and get in there. Riddle me piss. My teacher? Definitely not Doffy. A teacher or a father to me? I don't want any of them to be a teacher or a father to me. I don't know, Buggy? No, I can't pick Buggy. That's weird. Because I like Buggy. I don't want any of them to be my teacher. Sorry. I like him. He makes me laugh. Oh, he makes me laugh. Oh, God. I'm in too deep. I'm hungry! I don't have anything to eat. I'm out of curry. I'm out of curry. Oh my god, what a sad thing to say. I had sushi yesterday. I'm deciding if I want to order groceries or order food. I'm gonna order sandwich groceries actually. I mean, I could make myself some noodles, but... Sorry, I'm deciding what I want in my sandwich. The cancellation of future One Piece video games. What does that mean? What are they canceling? Why? Why cancel? Corn, that's what I wanted to get. Alright, back to editing. When my groceries get here, I will be putting this on a break. Like, I'm gonna still be streaming. It'll just be right back. So I can make myself a sandwich, because I'm kind of craving a sandwich really bad. Love a bit of bread. Point and click games. Games? Is this not enough? Are you not entertained? What the hell? What point and click games are there? Sorry, the Homer comment. Oh my god. What do I have? I have a bingo card of all my worst habits. Is that anything? Ducky ducky. Da, 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 da. He makes me laugh. You know what I do have? You know what I have done? The trio of Sanji, Zoro, and Nami. I said eons ago, years ago, 2021 I believe I said it. Zoro, Sanji, and Nami, I was like, why don't people call these three the citrus trio? Because they all have like heads that are like a citrus fruit. Tangerine, lemon, and a lime. It's stuck! I see people calling them the citrus trio now. Bitch, that was me! My influence! But I said that eons ago. And my friend just sent me something and said everyone in the replies calling them the citrus trio. You really started something. Self-absorbed stream is so true. But I thought it was funny because their heads look like citruses. My one claim to fame. You're welcome, everybody, for the citrus trio. I mean, I said that before I was an influencer. Citrus. I love explaining jokes. It was me! I started that! That was like my first One Piece tweet that popped off. I'll never forget. And I was like, oh, people like it. What was I looking for? Manga pages. I did start Zoro kills Kaido. That was me. Can you believe that? I really believed it too. Ah! I opened Spotify by accident. Dude, some people made ZKK their fucking Twitter ats. Their ats. They really believed that. Some of them are still, it's so funny. I'll still talk, like, it's the biggest fumble I've ever seen. And some of them are still going, no, it's still possible. It's still possible. Bro, it's over. It's over. Just let it go. Oh my god, let it go. You know the scene in Avatar where he falls off like that one Avatar dies, the blue one, where he like falls off like the helicopter and it goes, that's what it feels like. Bro, let it go. Just let it go. The blue one. This video. Wait, you need it with the sound, it's not as funny otherwise. This is what it feels like when ZKK people are not giving it up. Guys, it's over. This is like footage of Zoro falling off the cliff in Wano after beating King. Oh my god, I love that clip so much. Zeri, oh my god. I don't know the song name. It doesn't tell me. Here, I'll give you the link for the playlist again. Sanji barking, yapping. It was cute. Don't believe the Sanji fans that say it's a new low for Sanji. It wasn't. It was adorable. We liked it. The women liked it, and that's what matters. You know what? Sanji wouldn't give a shit if the guys don't like it. But the women liked it. Ah! Oh my god! Okay, sorry. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can you hear that? This is my ringtone. I'll be back. She's back. Sorry for that, gang. Life stuff had to be attended. I thought it was my groceries and I got excited. It was not my groceries. Zimbabwe Queen ban Wrigley, please. Thank you. The Sanji ringtone is just his theme song. That's it. I don't have a message note of sound. Because my phone is only on vibrate apart from calls. Who in this day and age has a message note of sound? That's not like on Discord computer. On your phone? Hell no. Unless you're a boomer. Me? Okay, boomer. Oh my god, it's hot and I'm dying and I'm dying and I'm dying and I'm dying and it's hot. The fan has been turned on. Just a guy screaming. If you want to listen.
From pineapple to crispy chips, a taste of bread.
Oh! Oh!
That's it, that's all it is. Oh, it's me. Sack core. It is. Ask something. How many holes does a straw have? Yo mama. Yo mama. Okay, here's my question. If I had to play a game for Halloween, what game would you guys prefer? And it can't be Until Dawn. Ooh. I know Rainbow. That game's been up for a while. Bad parenting I've heard of. I was interested in that. Luigi's Mansion. How did no one say FNAF? Little goody two shoes. What the hell? You might be off with that one. I'm not sure I'd want to play this. Cold. Uh. I didn't finish Soma. Maybe I can play some Subnautica again. Actually, there's a really, really popular game that's like, I think semi-recent. That's like a good horror. I don't know, I've heard it around and I've been kind of wanting to play it. It's called Slender Man. I don't know, maybe I might give that one a go. It is a slender white man in a suit. That does sound like Sanji. I don't know, my thing with games is I just get tired of games so fast. Unless I like know of the concept of the game, like Zelda, like Pokemon, I go, eh, which is why it's tough for me to play video games. I liked Doki Doki. Dead by Daylight. Wait, I've heard that and I can play with people, right? That might be a good idea so I can in fact hunt the chat for sport. Doesn't Dead by Daylight have, like, Jigsaw in it or something? The Saw Pigs? Is that not what Dead by Daylight is? That is Amanda, right? But I've never played the game before, so I'd fuck up. It's not scary. What is like a scary game? A scary game that you've played on the PC. What's a game that has made you shit your pants? Many games have not made me shit my pants, is the thing. Give me a game that'll make me shit myself. Friend Bow is not scary. I've played that, or I've seen people play that. Fran Bow is scary at the beginning, and then she goes into that little wonderland, and then it's not as scary anymore. But it's still not that scary. Bad parenting? I am thinking about. Oh, the mortuary assistant looks good, Bertha. Hang on a minute. That looks a bit spooky ooky. Zimbabwe Queen, why? The nerve? That's too scary. I'm writing it down. What are you talking about, Brigley? Yeah, I'm asking for something scary, Zimbabwe Queen. Can't believe you banned Bertha for that. Yeah, YouTube's my full-time job. What? Chilla's art? I don't understand. I'm asking for games. It was stalking game. There's so many though. Okay, you can't give me like everyone. Give me one game from this. There's too many. You can't give me a selection here. I need like one. Shinkansen Zero? Alright, I'll write that down. Ooh, based on true stories. Ooh, that's how you know it's super scary. Ooh. Ooh, scary.
Howdy do, boys.
List so far is the mortuary assistant and Chiller's Art Shinkansen Zero. Oh, and bad parenting. No, I'm not a scaredy cat, but it seems everyone in the chat is. Oh god, Gaimon jump scare. Where's the flag? What Robin went through wasn't even that bad. Literally happened to me last Sunday. Like, come on, Robin. Best verse of the day, yippee. Give me another one. Has anyone made like an art of Bartholomew looking at Shanks's flag and saying, shoot down that flag? Please. Oh shit, I got my order. Hang on, alright, I'm gonna make myself a sandwich. I will be back. Everyone enjoy the music while I'm gone. She's back. You better be behaving. Smammage. My delicious smammage. Chat starving is not my problem. I can't feed you. Turkey? Turkey, cheese, kale, a bit of apricot jam, honey mustard, a bit of Kewpie mayonnaise, and salt and pepper. Oh, and olive oil. A drizzle of olive oil. Olive oil ups anything. Apricot jam. Kale is made for burgers and sandwiches. Don't put lettuce on your burgers. Put kale on your burgers. It's 10 million times better than lettuce. You're allergic to kale? Not my problem. Kale, in my opinion, is fresher and crunchier than lettuce. Broccoli with cheese. What are you, 5? There's a cat outside my door.
Hello. You want to come in?
She said, "Mother, I desire the sunlight." Now that I've changed my camera, actually, can you see her when she sits there? No. That's okay. Oh, God. I told myself I wouldn't have another bite of my sandwich until I got to 5 minutes. God, Kaido's so cool. Here it is. This is one of my favorite pages ever. This one. Everything, from the art to what he's saying. It's too shallow. You don't have enough power to open up the old scar. While he's literally bleeding, you know. Metaphorically, it's just too shallow. I want to eat my sandwich. I am hungry for my sandwich. I have to finish this today, so I will be finishing this today. No matter what. Yay! I can have my sandwich now. Eat pant. The Mexican food in Australia is not good. No. We barely have any Mexican food in Australia. I love Mexican food. I love it. But you're better off making your own here. Actually, in saying that, when we have like night markets and stuff, like food night markets, there is some Mexican cuisine there. It's really good. But it's like an event. Now I want to make another sandwich. Sandwiches are good, but the problem with them is one is never enough. I am not eating chips with my sandwich. You animals. You animals. I still can't believe that's a thing you guys do. The bag chips, the crunchy chips. I just cannot believe that's a thing. I cannot imagine going to a restaurant and getting bagged chips with like a sandwich or something. That is insane to me. Not understanding of a simple food. Zimbabwe Queen, I said what's on my sandwich and you went, what? 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 Kale? On a sandwich? What? Like, be for real.
Howdy do, boys.
What's the point of a sandwich if you don't stack it? Sorry, it's not peanut butter and jelly like you Americans eat. Peanut butter and jelly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I don't eat disgusting little baby sugar sandwiches like you freaks. What do you eat then, Zimbabwe Queen? Ham and cheese? I'm not saying it's because Americans are... some Americans are white. I'm saying American food in general is just so sweet. I'm not bringing the white people into this. I'm bringing the country. Peanut butter and jelly as like a sandwich is insane. That is not something we do here. I mean, we call jelly jam. But I think it might be different. I think your jelly is really processed. It's just sugar. This is what I'm talking about. This is not a white people thing. This is an American thing. Like, I understand we go haha at British food. I get it. British food is one way. American food is the other way. Do you understand? You guys are on the same scale. Majority of people in the world look at how Americans eat, look at American food and go, what the fuck is that? You guys just, you're so sweet with what you eat. The sweetness and the greasiness, it's so much. Again, Bertha, we are not talking about white food. We are talking about a country's food. Like, I understand, yes, there is white food in Australia, but I'm saying even America's white food is fucking insane. Like, that's not part of the conversation. I'm saying, what the fuck is it that you guys are eating over there? It's just so sweet. Like, chips with sandwiches is crazy stuff. It's called white bread. I don't even eat Vegemite. American chocolate is disgusting. Oh my god, your Hershey's is really gross. I can't do it. It's just funny because, like, I understand British food bad. I get it. I agree. I didn't like British food. What I'm saying is the majority of, like, bad cooking on, like, the internet, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, those are Americans. It's majority of bad cooking, of ridiculous cooking, of yucky cooking. A lot of it is Americans. And it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you feeding your kids? It's so sugary. It like, I can't do it. Oh my god, trans fats. That reminds me of the King of the Hill episode about trans fats. All I know is the average Australian kid's lunch does not include, like, the main sandwich of, like, peanut butter and jelly. Is what I'm saying. We will have, like, ham, cheese, tomato. But the sweet stuff you guys have is just crazy work. Classic Aussie sandwich is probably ham, cheese, tomato. We very much like our ham, cheese, and tomato sandwiches. Also, spam? Spam? Why do so many of you eat spam? Spam is so gross. Yeah, I've had spam. It's disgusting. Oh my god, mystery meat! I can't with you guys. Say what you want about England, British food. They don't have mystery meat. That is totally not legal. I don't know how mystery meat is even legal for you guys. Oh my god. What in the what the? Damn, she freaked out. The American obsession. Sugar? Salt and, like, grease. That's the American obsession. If it's not super sugary, it's super salty. If it's not super salty, it's super greasy. If it's not super greasy, it's super sugary. That was my experience. And ranch! All I know is whenever I see Americans making fun of British food, and I suppose white Americans making fun of British food, because there is a difference culturally with food. It's like the pot calling the kettle black. Like, I'm sorry. Most people outside of England and outside of America look at you two having this food war and go, we don't exactly enjoy either. Bertha, I feel like you have to come to Australia and eat food here to say that. It does, look, what matters the most is the produce. And the reason Australia has very, very good food is because our produce is very good. We've got very good produce here. Like, I ate food in both England and America. Don't get me wrong, America overall did have some better foods, but it still wasn't, like, amazing. Like, I wouldn't go to America to eat. What produce? Oh, hi! Don't sit on the keyboard. Don't sit on the keyboard. Meow, 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 meow. Bobbing, what are you doing? What are you doing, boo bobbing? I don't understand. Hmm? Bobbing's looking at my empty plate like, what? What was there? Bobbing, no! Not for you. Not for you, Bobbing. Oh, she wants to sit there. This damn cat! Ugh. I think where America went wrong was uniting the states. I think maybe you shouldn't have done that. You've just got too many. You've got too many. Greedy. Greedy. Just split them off. We're trying to get rid of Florida. I gotta use the ugly Sanji. Where is he? He makes me laugh. Where is he? The sandwich is settling. There he is. He makes me laugh. I want to play today, but I have a lot of editing to do. No, you're leaving! Why? 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 Why you come and then you leave? Why? Why? But why? Ow! You have so much to say. So much to say and yet nothing at all. Don't slam your tail into my keyboard. Oh my god, I swear to god. Can you see her? I can't with this cat. What's she doing? I just closed that. No, I'm not opening that. She can deal with it. It's not that it's my favorite Sanji expression. But it made me laugh. It still makes me laugh. It reminds me of when he found out his poster. His first poster was a really ugly drawing, and he was crying to like Zoro. And Zoro was like, I can't even understand what you're saying. Make me laugh. I feel like this, truly. I feel like this when people don't understand Dragon. Peanut. It's funny. It's the fact he's crying to Nami as well, you know what I mean? There's so much about this that's making me laugh. I'm sorry. Nami. Nami, I hate him. I need you to know, Sanji has seen Nami naked before Wano. He literally saw Nami naked in Alabasta. Are we forgetting about that? And she said, alright, that'll be this much berries from all of you. He's seen her naked before. And he didn't feel any jealousy out of everyone in the Wano bath seeing Nami naked. Nor did he feel any jealousy from everyone in Alabasta seeing her naked. That's why. Why is this jealousy? He's just upset for her. Like I was. I was also like, ew! Nami was changed by someone. He hasn't ever felt jealousy from anyone seeing Nami naked. Many people have seen Nami naked at this point, the same way they've seen Sanji naked. Like, it's a fair thing to be like, oh, Nami, he saw you naked. Like, he changed you. He didn't even say that he saw her naked. He said, Nami, he changed you. This creep changed you. So he's crying because he's upset for her. I think that's a fair fucking thing to be upset about because that upsets me as well. That's why I'm saying it's not copium. It's me going, I get Sanji because I felt the same. I went, ew. And he wanted to beat him up. And when Nami did it instead, Sanji said, good job. I don't understand why that's called copium when it's like, that's a fair fucking thing to be upset about for someone. Nami was also angry about that. Nami was also upset about that. Are we just going to ignore that? That Nami was also angry about that? And she also didn't hit Sanji for saying that. If Nami was upset about Sanji for saying that, she would have hit him. It just doesn't make sense. Sanji doesn't think Nami exists for him, so of course he's not jealous, he's just genuinely upset. This idea that people have of, no, only I can see Nami like that, that is not true at all. Nami is a woman who likes to be sexy, she likes to dress sexy, otherwise it's like Sanji would be like, no, Nami, don't dress like that, you know what I mean? It's not the fact that someone saw her naked, it's the fact that someone changed her without her wanting them to. What about Sanji and Punk Hazard correlates to this moment? Like, yeah, he was weird in Punk Hazard, but what's the correlation? I think what's happening is because Sanji showed jealousy over Absalom having the invisibility fruit, everyone's going, oh, so he's just jealous of this and that and what other men are doing. No, that's not the case. He wasn't jealous of Absalom, like, assaulting Nami and licking her and then changing her and then making her his wife. He wasn't jealous of that. He wanted the invisibility fruit for, yes, weird reasons. I'm not saying that that's like a good thing. But I'm saying that now everyone's correlating his jealousy for the invisibility fruit to anything a man does to Nami, I wish I did that to Nami. Which is not the case. Yes, weird reasons. It was weird. I'm not denying that. My point is, he's not like that, like, in terms of, oh, this man did this gross thing to this woman. I wish I could do that. That's not the case at all. But if the case is that I am reading Sanji, looking at Nami and saying, Nami, he changed you, that's like weird and yucky, and I agree with that, why can I not read it like that? You know what I mean? He's not saying, Nami, I'm jealous. Like, if he straight up said, ew, Nami, he saw you naked, only I can see you naked. Yeah, okay, but he's not, is he? He's saying, Nami, that fucking freak changed you. And Nami's going, yeah, and I'm gonna beat him up for it. It's the fact that Nami also didn't like that. And she didn't hit Sanji. Hence why I'm saying, this is a totally normal reaction to have. In terms of Nami, ew. Hence why I don't think that's weird or bad. If you want, you can read it as it should have been me. But again, does he say that? No. You can read it as that, but my point is he's not saying that. And I'm reading it as a total normal reaction to have, because again, I thought the same thing. I thought the same, and like, ew, he changed her. That upset me as well. Like, sure, you can read it as that as all you want, but it's like, that's your reading of it. The reason I related to this is because I thought the exact same thing, and it's why it's frustrating. It's frustrating when it's like, cope. Cope. And it's like, how the fuck is that cope? I feel the same thing Sanji's feeling. Call it cope all you want, but I said the same thing. Because again, he's not yelling, oh, I wish I could have changed, Nami. No. And again, Nami agreed with that and kicked him, like electrocuted him. Sanji let Nami get her just desserts for that. My guy is so misunderstood. Sanji, I'm sorry. The thing is, the face he made doesn't even correlate to, like, that is what confused me. Yes, he makes ugly faces sometimes, but he makes ugly faces in different situations. He made an ugly face when he saw his Water 7 poster for the first time. So what does that correlate to? Do you know what I mean? It's not like he's got a nosebleed or anything. It's not like he's making heart eyes. He's just genuinely so fucking distressed that he's just ugly crying. He is made for ugly faces. I don't know. I just can't tell you guys how frustrating it is. And I'm trying to say, I like this scene. And then every stream, it's Sunji's a creep. Sunji does this. Sunji does that. I don't agree with everything Sunji does. I don't. Okay? I understand there's a problem. But why for fucking once can't I just say, yeah, I like this without getting hit with, actually, that's bad. Like... Can I talk about him for once without someone being on my ass for it? Do you understand? You're reading the scene differently to me. I'm reading the scene the way I'm reading it and I get hit with wrong. Like, it's tiring. It's so tiring. You don't have to leave. I just need you to understand. I'm trying to say, oh, this is a funny scene of my character. Remember this? Oh my god, yes, I do. That's not what we're talking about, though, is it? Yes, there's problems. I get there's problems. I'm not talking about that. It's like that, right? It's like talking about Zoro, right? And then someone says, oh, but remember when she's a woman? He doesn't respect women, right? It's like doing that, which is why it's frustrating. It's like every character has their problems. Yes, Sanji has a bit more than others. True. Why can't I have a moment of enjoying something, you know? Without it being, actually, no, incorrect. Incorrect. You should think this is creepy, actually. But I don't feel personally that these moments are creepy. You're saying I should be thinking that. When I'm saying, no, I'm not reading it as that. The worst ones I'm ever seeing, that I ever saw, was actually Sanji would do this to a woman if he could. And it's like disgusting things. And it's like, there's a point where it's like, you just don't like a character. And then there's a point of, I'm making this character the most degenerate, terrible, disgusting creep ever. Because I'm reading the character like that. And it's like, at that point, it's like, holy shit. We are seeing two different characters here. The amount of people who are like, oh, actually, Sanji would do this to Nami if he could. And it's like, are we reading the same manga? If you think he'd ever do anything like that to, like, hurt a woman? Like, yes, he's weird. Yes, he's had some creepy moments. Understandable. The punk hazard stuff, yes, that stuff was sometimes creepy, don't get me wrong. But to the point where he'd like absolutely hurt, distress, scar a woman? What the fuck are you reading? It's unreal. It's totally unreal. I understand why Sanji like gets this kind of stuff in terms of comments. But to the point where there's this weird projection of like an assaulter, and it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Women wouldn't like Sanji if that were the case, and that's what gets me. Sanji has so many female fans, and it feels like so many men just don't seem to get why. They never seem to get why. And it's like, yes, us female fans, we know there are problems. But we're trying to say he is not like an assaulter the way so many men say he is. It's just so bizarre. It's absolutely bizarre. Because, you know, there's misreading a character and then there's just a whole other character. And it's like, I don't know what you're reading, genuinely, at this point when people say that. The Sanji rant bingo. But yeah, of course people are gonna get upset where it's like, oh, I'm feeling like some intention behind Sanji that I relate to here. Actually, he's a creep here. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Okay, I'll just never say anything again. The worst stuff was Egghead. The worst, it was Egghead, the way everyone was expecting the absolute worst of Sanji, and then that never happened. It never happened. And people were still like pushing it, and it's like, what in the world? It was just absolutely insane. What moments? Exactly. There was no what moments in Egghead. There was none. But people were expecting it. And it was just crazy. Yeah, the Bonnie stuff, the S Snake stuff, and it was like, oh my god. This is how I know people are misreading Sanji to hell and back if they think that, like, he would do anything like that. It's just unbelievable. At that point, it's other people pushing this image onto Sanji, and it's like, yes, he's weird, but he's not a monster. God, Film Z was terrible for that. And the fact that shit wasn't even canon is what gets me as well. Leave him alone! This TikTok. Sanji's a creep, but he's a good boy, and that's what matters. That's the thing, right, Foily? You and I, we agree, yeah, we would be in a room alone with Sanji. And the reason is because we could tell him, turn around and don't look at me. And he would turn around and not look at you. Sanji will do anything a woman tells him to do. Anything. And again, it's why so many women like Sanji. Because he's not a threat. He's simply not a threat. Kill him. Hi, Volticon. He does like act like an older sibling when he's around kids. He was like an older sibling with Momo as well. When he saved Momo and Wano and he said he was like proud of Momo. That was sweet. Oh, and the sibling dynamic with Carrot as well. It was cute. Well, how do I explain this? The thing with Queen and Sanji's fight with Queen, I really like Sanji's fight with Queen because Queen was everything that Sanji didn't want to be. And my favorite parallel of that is when Queen is like, you know, essentially stalking this woman, the pink-haired girl. I always forget her name, but he was stalking her and he essentially couldn't take no means no from her. She wasn't interested. She was telling him no. And what does he do? Osome. And what does he do? He hurts her because of that. that behavior disgusted Sanji, right? And again, there are so many reasons here why women like Sanji. The fact that Queen was like that and Sanji was appalled at that. Again, Sanji is that guy that we would feel safe around. Because if you said no to Sanji, he'd fucking stop. That's the point of him. Yes, he's creepy. Yes, he's sometimes pervy. It's true. But in a normal situation, if you said to him, stop doing that, he'd stop doing that. And the fact his fight with Queen was what it was meant to portray that. Queen was everything he hated about himself, or he hated what he could become, essentially. Queen was everything that was like, you know, bad, that Sanji hated. And his relationship with Osome was one of them. The fact that Osome liked Sanji and not Queen, that was the point. And that's why I always hate that Toei added that frickin' scene where Sanji was with the girls, Black Maria's girls, and he pulled at their kimonos. And they went, oh, so naughty. I hate that they added that. I hate so much that they added that because that totally went against the point of what he saw when he saved that one girl, when he fell into that trap. And it's like, Toei, you've totally undermined the point of him saving that girl. What in the world? Like... It was just such, like... Why add that? Yeah, adding the, like... Him saying the line, sexual assault is never okay. That's great, Toei. But why did you make him do that? Like, it wasn't in the manga for a reason. What a bizarre thing to add. It was absolutely bizarre. And I was like, Toei, I cannot believe you just did that. You ruined such a good moment. The Stussy scene was fine. The Stussy scene was great. And you know why we like the Stussy scene? Me and my fellow Sanji women like the Stussy scene. Because he asked her, can I be your dog? And she teased him. And she went, only if you're like a good boy or something. And he went, he. That's fine. We liked that. That was cute. Because that was just him being like in the air. You know what I mean? I thought it was fine in the anime. That was cute. Most Sanji fans thought that was adorable. The reason it was bad in the Wano section with the Black Maria thing is because it totally undermined the reason he even got caught to begin with, which is frustrating. It's so frustrating. Because in the manga, it was fantastic. And it's like, Toei, why are you adding this? Like, yeah, I'd do that to Sanji if I was Stussy. The mermaid stuff as well. It's like, I understand the grotesqueness of the mermaid scene. But at the end of the day, they were flirting with him, and he was flirting back, and they liked him, and it's like, I feel like people are not understanding, like, the differences between your common shonen perv and Sanji. And the difference with Sanji is a lot of the time girls like Sanji. So I don't feel uncomfortable with Sanji. Again, sniffing piranha fucked up. Look, no one... That was fucked. That was fucked. But again, and I say this all the time, the point of that is he wasn't himself. And even he went, there's something wrong with me. Like, there was a problem. It was addressed that this is not normal. And at least it's something, I suppose. I'd prefer it wasn't there. But it was addressed that this is not a normal behavior from Sanji. mean, it's not just that he wasn't himself. He literally said, there's something wrong with me. Like, he said it. So we're meant to go, okay, Sanji's not normal right now. And then when he is normal again, literally, Chopper says, oh, thank God Sanji's back to himself. Like, we even got that line. I'd prefer the gag were not there, don't get me wrong. I'd prefer that the gag were not there, but the point of the gag is Sanji wasn't normal. I didn't save the penis music, but I do still have it in my history. I can't use too many pages when I make these videos, otherwise I get in trouble. A German stream. Ah. Ee. Ooh. Ah. Ee. Ooh. Drummer on FF F1 fees? Freddy Fazbear. Fanfiction.net, that's a good one. I will get this done today. I will. Because I cannot be spending time on this tomorrow. I'm excited for the break week. The break week's gonna be 3 weeks, isn't it? I think we're getting a 3-week break. You'll buy me an art, Nino? What would the art be? Sanjo. What does he even do? Sorry, I keep thinking about the person that drew Nami with a job application, like, on her face. And Sanji being scared, and how Twitter cross-checked that and said, actually, Sanji's the only straw hat who's had, like, a job for, like, 10 years or something. The picture itself is not funny. It's the fact that they got fucking, Twitter checked, whatever it's called. What's that called? What's it called? Community note, that's right. It's the fact they got a community note. A community note. And it's so funny. Ugh. It was so condescending. It was like Sanji's like has a job. He had a job. He was 10. Yeah. Oh god, that was funny. Did you know Elon has a burner account and we know it? Because he confessed to it in like court or something. Go find it if you want. I forgot the name of it. But he's such a loser. He's such a loser on it. Yeah, I don't think anyone here likes Elon. I'd be scared if you liked Elon. Frankie? Sanji and Brooke? Although... I'm not sure if Frankie technically had the job because... Did he get paid for that? No, being a captain is not a job. But he did have a job as a royal guard. Jinbei did have a job. Now... I have something controversial to say. Hang on, I gotta find stuff backing up my claims first. Hang on. I'll say it, but I have to find stuff to back myself up. Shit, what episode was it? Just wait. It's good. I promise it's good. I promise this will start debates. Or I'll be cancelled. We'll find out what comes first. Hi, Sanjino. Hang on, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. No, turn the emotes off. Turn the emotes off. Turn the emotes off. I have to ask. Turn them off. I need people to respond to this. Now, if I said... if I said, what if these two had a situationship? What would you think? But hear me out. Is it liable? Your sun is everywhere. For those with eyes to see it. Anyways. Please converse. Talk about it. I don't know, people just don't like when you say things sometimes. Along's the one that got away. I like how the responses ranged from real to Jesus Christ. Oh. Yeah, we brain rot. There's literally a scene, where is it, where Jimbo's like, sorry, Arlong's like a handful, isn't he? And I go, ah! Jump scared by the filler. Why can't two fishmen love each other? What's so wrong about that? Dude, you two are going too far. Anna, for the love of God, can you spell it Arlong and not Along? Why is Jinbei dressed like a devil fruit? I feel bad because this is a beautiful conversation, but... The hat from Meet the Robinsons, it's controlling him! There it is. Funny! That's seductive music. Nothing wrong with two fishmen that love each other. Pain in the weenus. I'm right, is the thing. I know I'm right. Wait. I don't think there's much more to see. I just think it's funny. God, they're arguing again. My boy Arlong. That's beautiful. Yeah, there it is. And then the fight happens. Damn, there he is. Damn. This situationship is in shambles. It's in shambles. Yo! If you've got something to say, just say it. Oh. Yeah, the posture. Why does he dress like that? Big Brother is dead. Oh my god, 1984 is gone. Oh, beautiful. Damn, the drama. This is the Bro, is this the Zolsan death pack? No way. Oh, beautiful. Sorry, hitting him on the head's really funny. He's getting his ass handed to him. Yo, oh my god. Whooped, truly. Calm down, Jinbei. Anyways. Damn, you see the vision, right? I think this is a situationship, personally. Ah! That's why it's a problem! Ah! Wait a minute! I knew something about it was problematic. I knew something. Oh my god, sheath moment. Well, that's it. Oh my god, that's it. My career's over. Damn. That's the end of MelonTeee. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. At least we still have Shuggy. Anyways, good stuff. Oda, you're a coward. Insect. Oh no, Oda's editor out of that, guys. Oda's editor added that. Oda actually wanted Jinbe and Arlong to be a situationship. But his editors didn't let him. So his editors made him add that line. Shaggy actually were compared to brothers once, but it was a lie. It was the world government. The world government said Shanks and Buggy were like brothers because of the Roger Pirate stuff. But they're not. Like, that was just the world government not knowing shit. They were roommates. Ah! I felt genuine fear flush over my eyes just then. God forbid fishmen love each other. It's like how Rayleigh was called Roger's first mate. Oh, okay, yeah. I'll believe that. It exists in Japanese. Fishman love is real. All I know is Twitter is really unchill because I posted a photo of Tom and Yokozuna. Is that the toad's name? The frog? And I said, are these two like in a relationship or is this something else? Because I was questioning the awareness of Yokozuna because I was like, Yokozuna sits there and like croaks, but he also works and builds things. So I was like, is Yokozuna like a pet or is this like a kink that they have? Like, I was so lost. I couldn't understand what Yokozuna was. And Twitter didn't like that. They said, no, this is weird and gross. And I was like, I'm asking. I'm just asking. Sari, shut up. Yeah, Yokozuna is doing construction work, but he sits there and croaks? I don't understand him. He just can't speak. So Yokozuna is a man. A man. Didn't Yokozuna and Tom move away from Fishman Island together? Didn't they say that? Sorry, I'm just thinking about the Haikyuu ship that was then outed as cousins. Oh, that was so funny. I'll never forget about that. I'll never forget about that. Oh my god. The Detective Conan ship! Oh my god, it was so funny. Please. Oh my god. That's like the funniest Gotham you could ever do. It was... oh my god. Oh, when we found out Kuina and Zoro were cousins? And all the people that were like, no, Zoro's like in love with Kuina. And then we found out they're cousins. Oh my god. It's always so funny. Kuina and Zoro are part of the same family tree. Sorry, it's funny every time. I've luckily never been caught in that kind of situation, but it's so funny. It's so funny every time. It's funny to laugh at from the outside. Became a street rat because his village got attacked by pirates. But he was like baby. I don't think he remembers it. Oda did a little SBS family tree for Zoro. And I think both his father and his mother died from pirates, but I think Zoro was way too young to remember any of that, I think is what was said. So he was in an orphanage, and then he just ran. He just left. But yeah. Do you guys know that... I think it's like a TikTok where the guy's like, can you guess what this cheese sauce is made out of? Sauce. Wrong. Cheese. And he goes, no! That's what it felt like when it's like Oda dropped the family tree and it said Kuina and Zoro are cousins. And everyone that pushed the agenda of Zoro loved Kuina. That was his first love. They all went, no! Oh my god. If I were a creator, I'd so do that. It's like the funniest thing you could ever do. It's so funny. I'm sorry. No! Oh my god, that one theory that guy had that was like Zoro and Sanji are half brothers, and it was so bullshit. But it was so obvious he was just making that theory because he fucking hated Zoro-san shippers. So he was trying to make a Zoro Sanji half brothers theory, and it made no sense. And everyone was like, when the fuck did Sora find the time to go out and get banged by a samurai in the same year? Or around the same year Sanji was born. It didn't make any sense. It didn't make any sense. Because Zoro and Sanji are the same age. They're not only the same age. One's born in March and one's born in November. So that's not even 9 months apart. That means Sora was getting... That's only assuming that Sanji's born the same year, by the way. If we assume that Zoro is actually born a year before Sanji, then that's only November, December, January, February, March. Although pregnancy in One Piece is weird. Everyone births at different rates. Sora got pregnant while pregnant. It just makes me laugh because it's like, it would have made more sense if you said Judge went out and banged Zoro's mum. Instead, they went the Sora route. And it's like, why? It didn't make any sense. Oh my god. They tried to absorb each other in the womb. Oh. Bro, she went and got some samurai. Ugh. God, it's funny. I'm sorry. I love shit like that. A woman, a judge, and a samurai walk into a bar. They've got different colored hair because they've been mutated, bruv. They've been mutated, mate. They've been mutated. They've had glorp injected into their veins. They had the funky anime hair color gene injected into them. They've been... I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I couldn't even get through. They should be doing that. What happened to you guys? Tated. Not this fucking music. Not now. We know when we know when Sanji's gonna mutate because wait, there's a shot of like Ichiji mewing. Hang on. He'll stop mewing. Hang on, wait, there's a shot of Ichiji mewing. And it made me laugh. Oh my god, Twitter search has become shit. Hear this. And I made the tweet and I said, why is Ichiji mewing? Why the fuck is he mewing? "24/7, sir." I can't mew right now because I've bitten the inside of my cheek and it hurts to suck my cheeks in. But if I could mew right now, I would be for the joke. And him as well. What is he doing? Hang on, wait. And I made this tweet. Can you even read that? Oh my god, help. Oh, anyways. Oh god. Yeah, buy me a gift. Anyways, yeah. Mutated, bruv. Help me. All this entertainment I'm giving you and nothing in return. Oh. That was funny. Oh my god, my tummy hurts from all that mutating. My glasses did come in. I don't want to get up and get them. I'll show you next stream. Also, I have to say it. Sanji wonders why he's sent to Kamabaka Island, and Sanji literally has a move where he can change someone's appearance. Which is what he did to Duval. Come on. That's literally an Iva move. Oh. Sorry, I'm still thinking about mutating. Oh, tummy hurt. Tummy hurt from laughing too hard. Oh. I'm not gonna comment on what you just said, Lil Luffy, but I need you to know a thought did cross my mind. But I'm not gonna comment. For once, my brain-to-mouth filter actually worked. I'm not playing Until Dawn, Brigley. Stupid games. I don't play games that are good if you like bad games. Just started chat. We were indeed talking about mutating. I don't know if there's a price for Until Dawn, I really don't. I'm nearly done. I'm getting there. I got that much left. Can you even play Until Dawn on the PC? Wrigley, no. It's to a point where it's like, no. First of all, I'd feel bad. Second of all, I don't want to play Until Dawn. Pip cheerio. Yeah, this is one of the scenes where it's like, why is Zoro getting a glare moment?
Yeah.
Oh my god, monkey pins! Who got those for me? Anonymous? Anonymous, if you're out there. Thank you. Thank you for the monkey pins. I love them. Yippee! The sound did indeed work. Zeri, you can't say filthy French. That's not allowed. No, French is not auto-modded, but filthy French is.
Yeah.
Och! Contributed! Thank you, Orc, for contributing. How much was that one? Oh wait, hang on. Thank you, Orc. The sexy... The only reason I want that Zora one is because I've got the Sanji one. So I want to make them match. That's right, it is a bit pricey, isn't it? Alright, I appreciate the contribution. God, I love your Sanji moaning sound. Oh god, my knees. I am so excited to open the cards on stream. I'm so super excited. Yeah, I got One Piece cards, a whole box sent to me. There will be an opening card stream. Shut up! Shut up, Brigley! You are not making me play that fucking game. Gifter until dawn. I didn't get the law. I didn't get the law, Anna. It's crowdfunded. $5 towards the law. It's not happening. Anything helps. It's true. Thank you nonetheless. Brigley, I'm going to beat you up. Oh, Blueberry! Oh my god, I forgot you were in my room. She just looked at me. Hello. I forgot you're in here. Back to sleep. Nino, they don't make that law anymore. I don't know if Blueberry wants sun right now. It's quite warm. I think she's happy with the cool. The throne link is... the bot has it. But the throne link is also in my bio for my description. There it is. Thank you, Foily. I should put like energy drinks on there. No, I shouldn't actually. I don't want to drink energy drinks.
Howdy do, boys.
Hello. Does anyone remember what chapter it was when Zoro was like, that old man, who give a shit? Who give damn? It was 11:24. Okay, hang on. I gotta remember that. Oh. Look at me, man. I'm old as hell. And I think it's because I went to the beach that makes you old. Look up law, but not look up Sanji. Foily, what are you talking about? Look up? What? Foily, are you talking about the law figure on the chair? Oh, I got the Sanji one. I got the Sanji one gifted to me just recently. He was on there. Volticon bought that for me. It hasn't arrived yet because it's on pre-order still. Foily. Anna, we are talking about different figures. Anna, pay attention. Pay attention. Anyone remember the chapter where Sanji calls Zoro a liability? Does anyone remember that? Please. It's the chapter where Zoro hits through Lucci. 11:10, is it actually? Yeah, it is. Does anyone... Now, my next question, does anyone remember where Lucci calls Zoro a burden? It might be the same chapter, actually. I gotta look. It's not this chapter. Brigley, make yourself useful and look for the chapter where Lucci calls Zoro a burden. How about that? Not this chapter. It's not 108. 107. There it is. Found it. It's chapter... Ah! It's chapter 1107. He calls Zoro deadweight. That's what I was looking for. Shut up, Wrigley. I'm done with you. You make me sick. Why do you disappoint me so often? Ribs! Spare ribs! Fuck! What is the point of streaming these things if no one knows chapter numbers? You're welcome. You're welcome to know. Every day I think about how Sanji's the one that got Zoro's ass in motion, and that's just really funny to me. Oh, farewell to person in YouTube chat. Farewell, queer kid Sid. Is Bertha still here, by the way? Or did Bertha go bed? La 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 la. Oh, now what chapter does Zoro see the Grim Reaper? In Wano, yeah. $10.38. Yeah, let's find out if that's true. Holy shit, it is 10:38. How'd you know that? Alright, next chapter you have to find for me is Zoro talking about how he should have been able to cut through the wax. Oh, the music? Sorry, the chapter I need is actually after Little Garden, where Zoro's like, I have to be stronger, but I think I know what chapter that is. So I'm not too fussed about that. It's 120 something, I think. I think it's 129. It's 129. I've already found it. It's 129, Brigley. 129. Thanks, Zari. I appreciate it. Zora's going, don't do it! Stop! Don't do it! I'm not scared to die, look at us, idiot. I'm not scared to die, sees the Grim Reaper. I would play Until Dawn if it was called Until Prawn and it was about shrimp. I would actually. Ugh. Now who did that? Zimbabwe Queen. Ah! Hang on. No! Oh my god, it's out of stock? What? Hang on, there might be a way for me to buy it somewhere else. Okay. Do not fret, everyone. I can get it on Amazon. That's okay, I can get it on Amazon. So I can use the money that you used to get that to buy it on Amazon. Woo! That would have made me sad if I couldn't get lore. I think it's the same amount, and hang on. How much was it on Throne? I was gonna say Zimbabwe Queen, I think you can get the Discord. Anyway, I'll sort it out with Zimbabwe Queen, don't worry. Alright. You can't DM anyone the invite, Brigley, because you don't have the ability to do that. You dumbass. You think I just let anyone do that? Anyways, here goes Zimbabwe Queen. Sorted. See, look at this. Oh my god, he's even saying the same thing. If I'd been able to destroy that candelabra, we wouldn't have been delayed for so long. And what happened with Lucci? The whole problem with Lucci is Lucci delayed him. I'm sensing a Zoro spiral. Because Lucci literally said you're holding your friends back by being here. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a Zoro push in terms of his mental state. I think something's happening. And it's so true, this will be Zoro's Whole Cake Island. This works, actually, Zimbabwe Queen, because I always at everyone in my Discord when I'm about to stream. So now you're part of it. My lips are dry. My eyes are dry. My heart is dry. Is being in the Discord too stressful? Zimbabwe Queen. Chat, is Zoro cool? If someone asked you, is Zoro cool? What would your answer be? He's so cool. Sometimes he's a bum. That was a good line of answers. In the voice? What, he's a bum? What voice? Oh, he's so cool! Is that what you mean? The voice? He's so cool, Zoro's so cool! That was so cool! My power scalar voice. Low Diff Lucci, he's so cool! Damn, Zoro, you're mighty close. Oh well, there's not much I can do about that. We're nearly there, guys. We're nearly there. Hi! Sorry, it's not very exciting in here, but hi. Everyone act normal. Hello, hello. We're just doing a chapter editing video. Marco the Phoenix raid. Alright. God, he's an ugly little thing. Oh my god, too fast. The raiders who've just joined, are you actually Marco fans? If so. The English voice on Marco, hi! How are you? How is it being Marco? Have you felt like a chicken?
Howdy do, boys.
The Marco raid. Have you felt more like a pineapple or more like a chicken? Answer the question. Please. Do you say yoy? I apologize, I don't watch the English version. Do you still say yoy in the English version? Have you kept that? Or have they like told you to keep that? Yoy! Marco always ends his sentences with yoy. He had to bounce, that's okay. That's still cool. Bro, Marco's got a baby! Anyone here who does watch the English, does Marco still say yoy? Now I actually want to know. Or as Mod, you bully him. Wrong one. Have you felt more like a pen or a pineapple, or perhaps a pen and a pineapple and maybe a pineapple pen? No problem.
Howdy do, boys.
Gotta Wait, I made a mistake. You go there, you go there. I'm so close to finishing this. Ah! And then I can start working on the tier list video. Thank you, I did say thank you. Oh, thank you for the follow. Sorry, as you see, my chat bullies me. I think that's normal for streamers though. Look, if people are around for Mario Party, I can play Mario Party after this. I just don't know who's going to be around. Oops. It is Twitch law. It is that, law. Sorry, I have to say law, because when I say law, it confuses people who are not Australian. It is Twitch law that, la 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 la, that you have to bully your, streamers. Oh, bobbing, leaving time. Bobbing! Come here. Say hi to everyone. Say hello! Hello! She's going, no. Oh, she just woke up. Look at your little peats. Bobbity boo baby. Oh. Blueberry is like Instagram pretty, but I don't have the time to make her an Instagram. I'm so sorry to the raiders. I'm so sorry for my chat. I promise usually they're good. Usually. He doesn't yoy? No! I wonder why they made him not yoy. I think instead of yoy in English he should go yippee. He should end his sentences with yippee. No yoy. Bully him into saying yoy. Here comes the star. Yippee! Oh my god, we're at the end. We're at the end, we're at the end! Ah! Oh my god, you bastard. That one got me. That one really got me. Wow. I wasn't... That was the first one all stream, I think. God damn it. I was feeling so good as well, so happy. And then I got Doffy jump scared, you bastard. Ah, open Spotify by accident again. Listen to my tunes, boy. You might be having visions. You're like the FNAF game, the third one, where all the jump scares are just visions. That is how I feel about Doffy, I must say. They're going this way. Alright. So I'm done editing, and here's the options. I either render this now, and I get this out in like the next hour, probably, hour and a half. Or we play Mario Party, and I get it out after Mario Party. But I need players for Mario Party, if that's gonna happen. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a poll for those who want to play Mario Party and for those who want to watch. Alright, the first vote is my vote. Okay, we have 4 players. We have 5 players, okay. If you're not a player, don't vote play. Wait a minute, hang on, is that a joke? Wait a minute, have I been tricked? Oh, you...
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Voltakun. Oh my god, I read the yo as yoy?
Yeah.
Stop it! Who's doing that? Stop that! What was that? Who did that? What just happened?
Yeah.
Who's doing that? What is going on? What is happening?
Yeah.
everyone getting a sub? Is that what's going on? Give us another one. Oh my god. I didn't know it did that. What is going on? Is it gonna go through everyone? What is happening? Wait, remember the time I got 100 subs? Can you can you imagine? Oh my god, he's gonna keep going. Oh my god. This music with this, I can't. I didn't know it did this. Why is it doing this? Oh my god! No. Thank you, Voltakun. Oh my. Yeah, awesome. Okay, I think it's done. Oh god. Alright, I guess we're playing Mario Party, gang. Sounds good to me. Somebody giving Sunji the works, yeah, Voltakun. It's a shame I can't render that while also playing Mario Party, but I know it would make my computer explode. This fucking music, I can't deal with this. Alright. That music makes me like, my fight or flight gets activated. No, Sanji, you're... Why? I don't know why it's doing this. Thank you, Voltakun, by the way. Thank you. Why is it doing this? Has it stopped? Has she calmed down? I think that's not meant to happen. I think that was a bug just then. Oh, okay. Do not gift 100 subs. Don't. Hang on, I'm trying to see why that just happened. Help me. Anyways, okay. I think we're done. Sorry. It's done this thing that I despise. Where, it's decided to simplify my settings, and it just looks terrible. I hate it when they do this. Anyways, alright, we're done. We're done for today. We're done. I'll come back in 10 minutes to play Mario Party since everyone wants to play Mario Party, okay? Thank you for the raid, by the way. I appreciate that. Tell Marco's voice actor to say yoy for me. And yeah, hang on, let me get my box. Alright, I'll come back in 10 minutes to play some Mario Party. I better see you guys there, or you will have embarrassed me. You will have embarrassed me if I don't see you there. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you, Miss November, for the raid. I really appreciate that. And yeah, I will see you guys in 10 minutes.